Okay, oh, audio. Okay, there we go. Now that's better. Sorry for the delay. Sorry for the wait, everyone. Hi, Rabbit. Hey, Total Man. Hey, Solaris. Can't believe finally got some time. I fucking swear. I basically was stuck writing one of those projects, like the thing I told you about, that basically the guy wants to dump on me his fucking work on basically making a curriculum for him. So I know this is not a good thing to say, but say fuck it. I am not gonna do your job unless you pay me, so I am going to do the bare minimum. I'll do whatever. I'll give him. I send whatever I have done, and fuck you. You're not leaving me your workload like that. Particularly, I know he did this because probably my internship teacher told him that that basically I have a teaching degree, so I know how to make a curriculum. So no, that ain't happening. I am not gonna do his job. I'll help with the stuff. I'll maybe help writing 1 or 2 assignments, but no fucking way I'm going to do all the stuff for him. Fuck him. Notes. Oh, I didn't notice. Fae Era 4000. The Legend of Ask. So this is the Fae Era. If it is what I think it is, I think this is Tonelico, so I'm kinda not happy with the change. Yep, no pay equivalent exchange. So yeah, for them, I'll maybe turn in one or two projects per week, but I'm no way in hell I am doing all of that. It is. I don't know anything about that except that yes, Tonelico was localized as Ask for some reason. There's probably some obscure fairy legend or something as to why Nasu seemingly did his research, but Ask doesn't quite roll well on the tongue and it's kinda awkward to pronounce. Tonelico, I'll stick to Tonelico, it's just easier to pronounce. Era of the High Queen. So, yeah, to conclude my little rant here, I'm just gonna do well, not the bare minimum, or just maybe a bit above it. But I'll basically say that that I also have my side job and I'm busy with it, so I can't quite drop my other job for this one, particularly when my quote unquote other job is paying my bills. So yeah, this is free unpaid internship abuse. More than I will do, honestly. My only concern is that if I don't comply, they basically drop me from my internship, and I have to look around for another place to do my internship, and that will actually keep me from completing the needed hours I need for graduation and stuff. So that's why I'm just doing a few stuff for them. I'm not doing everything. I'm doing some stuff. So yeah, that's basically about it. So I say I've been really busy. This job pays my bills, so I just can't do everything. I'll do what I can, but sorry, this is not it. I mean, it'd be different if I were paid for it, but I'm not getting paid, so no job. Claudia arrives in Fairy Britain. Era of the High Queen, first year. Morgan establishes the current order of Fairy Britain. Okay, we are left in starting section 4 with fragment intermission. Fragment. The card's even heavier than usual. Come on, let's just get rid of that weapon already. No buyer's gonna want something that scary looking. Don't be ridiculous, bro. You're gonna make Annie tear up again. Don't you remember how grateful she was when we agreed to bring that weapon along too? I definitely remember how happy you were when she took your hand. What she say that was called back where she comes from again? A handshake? They've got everything under the sun in Norwich, and I know they love their trends in Gluecester, but I've never heard of any custom like that before. If you're feeling tired, Rob, would you like me to take cover? I can still pull a card, even without my memories. Oh, that's Annie's. I can still pull a card, even without my memories. No need. I can manage fine on my own. You just keep resting up, Annie's. We're almost to Gloucester, and I want everything to look its best. An amnesiac girl and 3 stingy fairy peddlers named Rob, Wag, and Winky. Together, these strange bedfellows made their way further and further north from the nameless woods. The peddlers thought to sell the girl to a ranch along the way, but Rob, who hated woodwows, the head of the Fang clan, would have none of it. He insisted that anyone so violent didn't deserve a beauty like Annie's, and that was the end of that. Way to go, big bro! So we're counting goblins as fairies? Historically accurate but quite unusual. Yeah. I mean, fairies in general just encompasses all the non-human creatures. So a dwarf is a fairy, an elf is a fairy, a pix is a fairy. Fairies just like this. Yeah, these guys. Everything of that nature. Oh wow, I can see a city off in the distance now. What's it like there, Winky? That's Gluecester, Annie's. Pretty impressive, right? It's a special place, even for Britain. It's an upper-class city run by the head of the Wink clan, Morian the Adored. That's all about trends, brands, and joy. You can get anything you want there as long as you can pay for it. Lovers, slaves, fairies, humans, everything. Not that it's really my kind of place. All the fairies who settle down there are poseurs and trend followers. So you mean like vtubers? Most of the stuff there is just most of the stuff there is just gold-plated hunks of dirt anyway. It's all shine, no substance. Really? But I thought you were really proud of your Gluecester knife. That's exactly because it's a fake. A real knife that nice? I'd be too afraid of breaking it to actually use it. Now I see. That does sound like just like you, Winky. You don't like Gloucester, Winky? Then why do you pick this route? I'm scared of the Norwich calamity too, but we still could have gone there instead. Oh, mucho texto. What are you, stupid? We can't use any eastern routes this time of year. The rainy season just ended, so the Draca's territory... the rainy season just ended, so the Draca's territory will be at its biggest right now. Hell, I hear they still haven't even fixed the Norwich Bridge yet, so Gloucester's our only choice. Though believe me, I am not happy about having to buy one scrap to that show of Morian. You two really like this Morian person, don't you? Where did you get that from? I just said I hated her, right? But you looked so kind when you were talking about her. I'm almost a little jealous. Ha! Check it out, bro! Winky so flustered he's coughing. Why so embarrassed, Winky? You ashamed of the truth or something? Shut up, it's not like that. Anyway, did you guys hear about the big kerfuffle in Camelot? They say an assassin snuck in about 10 days ago to try and kill High Queen Morgan. Yeah, I did. I heard they fought through a ton of soldiers all alone and made it all the way to the throne room. From what I heard, not even Lady Gawain or Lady Tristan could stop them. But then Lady Lancelot flew in and beat the shit out of them, right? Apparently, they had a badass meter battle, but ultimately the assassin got dropped in the pit. Whoa, Lady Lancelot really is something else, isn't she? Gawain, Tristan, Lancelot. What's up, Anis? You getting motion sick or something? Hey Rob, take it easy, the ride's too rocky for her. No, it's not that, I just have a little headache. When I heard those names, my chest got a little tight. Can I ask what kind of people these fairies are? Alright, she might have known some of the Tamlin herself. Kinda. Probably better if we don't say anything here then. You mean you don't know, Anis? Those are the Great Tamlin, the Knights of the Round Table. There's Gawain, the most feared Tamlin in all of Britain. Tristan, the most hated Tamlin in all of Britain. And Lancelot, the most beautiful Tamlin in all of Britain. We couldn't do business without those three taking care of the Moors for us. Well, not that Tristan ever does much to keep us safe. Hell, I'm more scared of her than I am of the Moors. That's why I never go to New Darlington if I can help it. Wag, the younger brother, smiled innocently. All while Rob and Winky were afraid that he might jog Anis's memories. Melusine is too pretty to be feared even if she's stronger? Yeah, that checks out. I think Melusine, she's considered the most beautiful, but I think people often refer to her as the strongest. Like Marcus said, she's not only the strongest fairy knight / Tamlin, she is the strongest creature in Britain. Then, all of a sudden... Grr. But does that count Morgan herself, I wonder? Spoilers, spoilers. I think they could be they could be in equal ground, but raw power, raw power. That's Lancelot, Melusine, hands down. Ah, black dogs? This is all your fault, Wag, you idiot. These things wouldn't be here if you hadn't talked about Tristan. Just leave the cart and run for it before they eat us alive. You too, Anis. Get away from them. I'll hold them off as long as I... Ah! I don't know why you're attacking us, but I'm not going to let you hurt anyone. You want to pick on somebody? Pick on me. Oh. Cutscenes. Damn. Mash actually fighting. No. Okay, so Galahad is definitely back. Thank goodness, my body just moved on its own, but it looked like everything worked out. Is everyone alright? The girl stuck her shield in the ground with a resounding thud and turned to face the fairies. She was greeted with stunned stares from all three. And who could blame them? They had never seen such a graceful knight before. That was amazing! I can't believe you sent all those black dogs packing by yourself. Black dogs are some of the most despised creatures in all of Fairy Britain, drawn to the putrid smell of death and decay. They are of the Unseelie court. They are of the Unseelie court, evil fairies unaffiliated with any of the 6 clans. They come and go at a moment's notice. And the only species of fairy in Britain who feeds on their own kind. Wait, hang on. How can she be this strong? Maybe she's... the child of prophecy. Huh? Come on, Rob. There's no way that... How well do you explain it? She got an iron shield, iron armor, and you saw for yourself how strong she is. She's gotta be at least as strong as the Tamlin. If this ain't special, then nothing is. Yeah, you've gotta be the child of prophecy, Anis. You just saved our lives and everything. Huh? The child of prophecy? Me? Don't worry, I'll tell you all about it. The child of prophecy is gonna defeat the queen and save all of Britain. She's the savior we've all been waiting for a long time. She's gonna save all the fairies. Rolf, the greedy older brother, and Wag, the innocent younger brother, began excitedly telling the girl about the Mirror Clan's prophecy. One did so with calculated intention, the other because he truly believed it. But when the amnesiac girl saw them so happy, she thought whatever they were talking about must be a good thing. And inadvertently began to believe it herself. Idiots, you're gonna regret this. Evil knights have a way of coming true. If the rest of the world starts to believe Anis is the child of prophecy, that's it, we're done for. It'll only be a matter of time until someone even greedier than us takes her away. Smash you! Okay. How long until 24? Damn. Man. Oh no. I don't like question marks. Itches. Am I allowed to get attached to these goblin brothers? You're allowed to attach to everyone in this Lost Belt, Solaris. I am not telling you not to. Everyone is very lovable in this. Even the bad guys. Now that's the better Oberon Ascension. Not as good as the third one, but still pretty good. I very much prefer this. I guess it's because I don't like the color scheme in the first one. I got attached to the brain damaged fairy girl. Pain, we all did. I see, so Tristan stayed behind. He was a great knight. I don't know much about fighting, but even I could see that. So if that's what he chose, he must have been right. It must have been right. If only I was more capable. What do you want to do, Lauren? Do you want to go back to the ranch? There's probably not anything left of him by now, but you could at least mourn him. The whole ranch is in ruins now, and the townlings already left. It should be safe to go back if you want. No, that's okay. We need to do what we can now. I agree. Tristan didn't sacrifice himself so we could go backward. He did what he did to give us a chance to move forward. We always report back to him after we've found Mash. I see. Forget I said anything then. Anyway, I really showed up just in the nick of time, didn't I? That's one of the many benefits of my royal charm. I get to ride in on a white horse to save the day. Now I'm really glad I pleaded with Aurora to let me borrow this carriage. The only issue is... Is there some sort of problem with the color of my coat? Well, I guess it kind of looks whitish if in the right light, if you squint. I mean, it's pretty well established that they can just resummon him later and he'll remember everything, so like, that wasn't the case. FGO is the only one where, it's the only place where they actually have it more, where that happens more often, but if I remember correctly, that wasn't the case in other installments. Like that, each servant of each game, like that summon was their own version. And they wouldn't remember stuff from the other games. Definitely was not? Well, I guess it kind of looks whitish in the right light, if you squint. FSN had diagrams of the topic? Of course it did. Anyway, that's all I have to say about that. That face, that's a good one. Hehe. So you're feeling better now? Great. Then there's another piece of good news. The city of Gloucester? 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 I just pronounce it Gloucester. The city of Gloucester up north is about a day's journey from here. They hold auctions for rare and valuable goods every day there. And word has it that one of their hottest new items is a fairy with an unusual iron weapon. Apparently some peddlers found them near the Nameless Woods. And they plan on putting them up for auction as soon as tomorrow. A fairy with an iron weapon near the Nameless Woods? That's gotta be MASH, I'm sure of it. What about the peddlers that brought her there? Apparently they hope to sell this fairy for quite a pretty penny. They did a good job of sticking to their guns against Gloucester's lord. But then it came out that they had prior charges of theft, fraud, and harboring anti-queen sentiments, so they were arrested. And since Gloucester's lord is big on capital punishment, they were supposedly hanged last night. Oh. Well, there you have it, Solaris. Solaris, you there? Of screen death at that, oof. Sorry, I've been a bit sick lately, and when I get sick and stuff, I kind of get phlegms, and it's pretty annoying, so sorry if I stop talking. I'm trying to clear my throat. I rushed back to Salisbury as soon as I found out. But when I heard you'd already left, I got a bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. So I asked Aurora for a favor on the condition I'd owe her one in return, and go to the ranch as fast as the carriage could carry me. I see. So that's how you managed to get something so valuable. That was some very quick thinking. Thanks. Well, I'd prefer to rest up in the autumn forest if we could. Time is money and all that. I assume it's so long to Salisbury and off to Gloucester? To Gluecester. Excuse me, could I say something first? Oh, no, well that's a donkey. What is it, horsey? We were just having a moment here, you know. I know, but I am a proud Fae horse. The most rambunctious and chivalrous stallion in all of Britain. So as a matter of principle, I can only entrust my back to those I have recognized as my master. I was willing to come this far on Lady Aurora's orders. But if you insist on going to Gluecester, well, I trust you see what I'm getting at? Carrots? Avaro! Also, that was... now even our horse turns against us. You know, I should probably Google something real quick. Let me see. I should probably have done this. Give me a second. Actually, let me see. Where is it? Settings. Damn it. Settings. Game settings. This is probably a bad idea, but let's try. Let's just I'm gonna restart real quick, so sorry about that. Tell me if there's any issues with the stream, if it's lagging, if there's any other issues. So there we go. So tell me if there's like some frame rate issues, or if there's any other kind of funny thing going on. Let's test it out. I unlocked like 120 FPS. Let's see, no lag, it's good right now? Okay, let's see. Let's put it to the test with some NPs. I can't even tell the difference between 30 and 60, but more power to your rabbit. I just wanted to see if it would work. Number. Select high frame rate. More from the drop down list, and then click set button to set a new model. Oh, it already did that 120 FPS model. Restart. I don't know. Do you notice any difference? I'm curious. I'm not noticing anything. It's weird because I've seen other like YouTubers, rather streamers, and it looks so smooth, and I really want that. It looks so smooth on their stream, so I want to have the same. This setting is only fit for high-end PCs. Low-end PCs will barely benefit from this setting and even be more laggy when running games. Oh man. Oh man. It seems Nezuko is still a tad too potato for 120 FPS. Yeah, I'm noticing also a little bit of stuttering here and there. Let's go back to 60. Unfortunate. Let me move chat just a little bit. There. Frame rate is okay, but for me the quality dips when there's a lot of animation. The dip isn't too bad though. The frame rate of my eyes is more like 20 FPS, so like that's okay. I just wanted to try it out. It happens, it happens. Okay, back to reading. By the way, guys, it hurt a little bit, but I got glutinous rice flour, so. And Bonnie's sister will be here this weekend, so I may actually need to reschedule my Sliderio stream. Sorry about that. I just found out that Bonnie's sister is visiting us this weekend for Father's Day, so gonna have to do that. But that I'm gonna have to reschedule. But that aside, this is a big-ish announcement, but I want to do a cooking stream. I want to do a cooking stream, and I want to do some. I want to make something basic because my taiyaki turned out pretty bad. So instead of preparing mochi taiyaki, I want to do some simple milk mochi. All good. Have fun with family, Bunny. Ooh, putting that worm to use. That's what I got. It's not, well, it says it's a worm, but it's more like a tentacle. But yeah, that's what I got. That's why I got that phone stand, and I was testing out where I could place it so my phone could catch things and stuff. So at some point I want to make some milk mochi on stream. It's not too difficult, so I shouldn't fuck the recipe too much. I'm still gonna try and making I still want to try and make the mochi taiyaki, but once Bonnie sister is here, but yeah. Ay, cosita. Don't worry, cooking poorly is also a fun stream. Just ask Rosemi. Heavens to hold. Ow! Ow! Oh, I didn't notice the raid. Sorry, BB. Hey, welcome, raiders. Welcome. Let me give you a shout out. At Busu BB. Hello, raiders. Hello. So hey raiders, what were you doing? I'm here, shit, okay, fine. We're here reading Avalon le Fae. We're reading and fighting through Avalon le Fae. Pretty fun so far, very good chapter. So, BB was suffering from Leviathan jump scare. Ow, asshole. Leviathan jump scares? Where? Ah, Subnautica. Subnautica with Twitch integration, I see. I don't think I want to try Subnautica, but I don't think Potato-chan can handle it. Wow, asshole. My... Yarimasu? So yeah, this whole week has been just reading Avalon le Fae. And honestly, it was worth it. It's been worth it. It's been very good. You level up so fast with Vargas, Bond, I mean. Not that I'm complaining, I love her too. Oh, you mean crowd control? Sorry for your loss, oof. So let me guess, Chad was spamming Leviathan? Contract finalized. I'm amazed you took my secret technique in stride like that. You must be a fearsome warrior who has overcome all sorts of harrowing ordeals. You don't say, Redra. Yes and yes, oof, baby. Very well, from here on, my legs are yours to command. As long as your path isn't unsavory, I'll take you wherever you wish to go. If this Fae horse is the best she had to offer, maybe Aurora isn't as well liked as we thought. Hey! Oh, I wouldn't say that. This was impressive in its own right. Anyway, I trust there's nothing else left to say, yes? Then please, take us to Gluecester. Oh, and don't forget to drive safely. PSA. I can handle a few bumps, but Laran, Altria and Da Vinci are all very tired. Not to worry, I can assure you that I've never broken a speed limit in my entire life. How reliable. By the way, Oberon, what's with that outfit? I kind of like your old cloak. Nah, Da Vinci, that's some bad taste. Oh, this? This is what I wear whenever I'm gathering information. Huh? How? The Queen's soldiers don't always take too kindly to people asking questions about the state of fairy Britain. If you don't look regal, I guess. In his entire life, even for a moment? Oops. Shit, sorry. So I try to avoid standing out by dressing in drab traveling clothes. That's drab? I actually think he looks pretty good on that. I actually think that looks way better than his other clothes. In his entire life, even for a moment, so he's not fast enough. Gotta go fast. Historically, colorful equal regal because dye is expensive? Oh, I'm aware. Particularly with colors like purple. But still, I prefer this. I see. I'm impressed, Oberon. I'd never considered an outfit like that drab. Yeah, Altria. We're on that. We agree on that. Oh, I didn't know you were interested in fashion, Altria. Does that mean you prefer outfits like Da Vinci's then? No, I wouldn't say that. I mean, someone like me dressing like her, that'd be laughable. True enough. You're definitely not ready yet. Oof. You killed her. Okay, that's enough ultra teasing for now. Laran, Da Vinci, would you mind telling me how much you learned about fairy Britain while I was away? Oh boy. And that's about it. The regularly occurring calamities, the Moors, fairies who imitate human societies, the Salisbury rebel army, the Round Table army of Londinium, and the Three Tamlin. I'm impressed. If you already know that much, then I only have one thing left to tell you. What's that? High Queen Morgan's objective. As you know now, she's been scribing command spells into fairies, levying magical energy from them as an existence tax, and ending the lives of any fairies who aren't able to pay up. Well, it turns out that she hasn't been running such an oppressive regime for the last 2000 years just to maintain her rule over Britain. Her real objective in this is to attack proper human history and transform it into a land of fairies. She wants to expand Fairy Britain to encompass the whole planet, override proper human history entirely, and turn the Earth into one giant British Isle. I know it's hard to believe, but it's true. It's why High Queen Morgan continues tormenting the fairies even to this day. As you can see, we need to defeat her for humanity and fairy kind alike. Dun dun dun. Ooh, nice throne. Kneel, present. Worship, submit. Bow your heads, leader of the 6 clans. Bow your heads, 30 ambassadors, 100 officials. You are in the presence of High Queen Morgan, the ruler who expands our boundaries, upon whose shoulders all of Britain rests. Hear her words and obey. The same faces yet again. How terribly dull. I offer you neither absolution nor salvation. Remember always that all of Britain, down to the smallest pebble, is mine. Without my protection, the land of Fae will not see the next sunrise. Yes, your majesty. We are ever your humble servants. All of our time is yours. Our loyalty to you will never waver. Very well. You jesters may stand against the wall. I will now allow each of the clan heads to speak. Oops, sorry, I bumped my mic. What have you to say? Thank you for your generosity, your majesty. Please allow me the honor of going first. The council recognizes Lord Spriggan, head of the Earth Clan and Lord of Norwich. Thank you, Secretary. According to our observations, Norwich's calamity pool should reach critical mass in approximately 10 days' time. I'd like to take this time to say that if there are any lords present with property still in Norwich, please come speak to me after this meeting. I can assure you that even if the moors engulfs all of Norwich, our bell tower will remain safe within an impenetrable fortress made with anti-moors iron. If you wish to store your valuables there for safekeeping, I am sure we can come to an arrangement. It sounds to me as though you don't care if your entire city disappears as long as your money stays safe. The council recognizes Lord Woodwose, head of the Fang clan and Lord of Oxford. My request remains the same as ever, Your Majesty. I urge you to take this opportunity to expand your army. The Moors continue to grow in number every year, and these round-table army upstarts need to be dealt with. So I must ask that you increase your human shipments and assign more humans to the barracks. Oh? Does this mean the Fan clan alone is no longer up to the task? I suppose not even the fairy once known as the Sword of Britain, the great Lord Woodwose himself, can defeat the spectre of advancing age. Silence, you infant! How dare you speak to me like that? If we weren't in Her Majesty's presence, I'd crush your head in my jaws for such insolence. Mama, Woodwose. You should know better than that. Remember, every fairy in Britain looks up to you. The Lord of Oxford and owner of the restaurant most responsible for our food supply should conduct himself like a gentleman, right? Right. I know that, Aurora. I do. I'm not the raging frontline fighter I once was. I'm the calm, rational leader of my clan. What a joke. If this is to be no more than the usual sniping at each other, would you mind if I excused myself, Your Majesty? We're putting up a very rare item for auction today, and I have a lot of work to do getting things ready. The council recognizes Lady Murian, head of the Wink clan and Lord of Gluecester. I already said my piece. Neither this calamity pool or the anti-Morse countermeasures have anything to do with Gloucester. So if all you twisted fairies want to do is argue with each other, by all means do so. Without me. Then again, Norwich has sent us good product lately, so I suppose we can offer your aid, if only a little. We can only offer our aid, if only a little. Do give my regards to Count Pepperon, Spriggan. Let him know that if he ever decides to move to Gloucester, he'll always have a place here. Lady Knocknaria, head of the King clan and ruler of Edinburgh. Absent. Lady Ainsel, head of the Mirror clan and guardian of the Lake District. Absent. At this time, and with High Queen Morgan's permission, the council would like to welcome the Tamlin from New Darlington. Gah. Who the hell do you think you are? You think a damn secretary has the right to say my name? Murian's shadow looks like two things to me, a lolly and a bitch. Correction! Another one in need of correction. Who the hell do you think you are? You think a damn secretary has the right to say my name? Come on, mother. When are you going to stop letting these stupid secretaries run these shows already? Can't you pick someone less hideous? What about a human with their limbs sewn to the wall? Or one who's been put to the guillotine? I swear, mother, you're way too soft on fairies and humans alike these days. Maybe you need more excitement? Why so quiet all of a sudden? Isn't your job to kick up a fuss when something unusual happens? If you can't even do that, you don't deserve to live. Would you all rather die to my string instead? Oh, if it isn't Tamlin Tristan, how good of you to grace us with your presence. You are the knight among the knights who defends all Britain. Above all, you are the High Queen's beloved daughter. The only one in all of Britain who will carry on Her Majesty's magecraft. There you go, that's it. I knew you could do it if you tried. But I still think it lacked a little something. I've got it. Patheticness. Which is why you three are going to show the others how it's done. Ah! My feet, my ankles, they're gone! Go on, jump! Let me see you hop around on those little stumps. Ah, right. You're not supposed to spill blood here, and you three are getting it everywhere. Ugh, so rude. You've gotten enough blood on the throne room floor. Just throw yourselves out the window into the pit now. Ah, my body! I can't control my body! No, please, stop! There's no coming back from the pit! Somebody please, stop that girl before she... Ah! Down they go. Swoosh! Nothing but pit! Well, mother, what do you think? Makes the meeting so much more fun, right? What were you doing? That was Camelot's own Minister of Justice you just threw out the window. You bloodthirsty fiend. Know your place, Tristan. You think because the High Queen took in a low-class fairy like you as her own daughter, you can... Silence, Woodwose. This is a family matter. See? Her Majesty loves it. Time for you to learn your place. Sucks to be you, you overgrown cur. Why don't you just retire already? We're way stronger than you ever were. What did you say to me, girl? Stop, Woodwose. Don't let her drag you into her games. You are the head of the Fang clan now. You can't let your temper ruin our reputation. Oh, great. Lady Gawain the hard-ass. A little more dullness to round out this boring meeting. You're lucky she showed up when she did, old-timer. Just wait. I'll take your feet next time. Give us your report, Gawain. What transpired at the ranch in the south? Yes, High Queen. Some rebels calling themselves the Round Table Army managed to take control of the ranch. The guards you entrust with staffs were captured, and all of the humans attempt an escape. Upon learning of this, I took it upon myself to go and contain the situation, without waiting for your orders. While I succeeded at wiping out the rebels, I'm afraid I also destroyed the facility and allowed 3 interlopers to escape. I'm also having the escaped humans transported here for re-education as we speak. High Queen, I am prepared to accept whatever punishment you deem fit for me. What is your ruling, High Queen? It is alright. In light of your accomplishments at Sheffield, I will overlook your failure today. Lift your head, Gawain. I plan to demolish that ranch in any case. While you did take it a bit too far, you have ultimately saved me the time of mobilizing the Earth Clan. Now, is there anything else you have to tell me? Yes, Your Majesty. One of the interlopers was a human you have told us about before. It was the master from proper human history. The master of proper human history? Then Berry God was right. There's more. One of the fairies accompanying the human appeared to be from Fairy Britain. From what I could tell, she seemed to be about 16 in human years, and she used the same kind of magecraft as you. She what? What are you saying, Gawain? You don't think that fairy is the child of prophecy, do you? The child of prophecy is no more than one of Ainsel's delusions. High Queen Morgan is Britain's one and only ruler. How could you believe such nonsense like a common peasant? You are a servant of the High Queen. You should be ashamed. Oh, quit yapping, you goddamn mutt. Now, Lady Tristan, you can't blame Lord Woodwose for being upset. The Child of Prophecy is also connected to the Tentacle incident, after all. You know, the coastal village that was harboring her? Well, Lord Woodwose there is the one who raised that village to the ground, though it seems the child herself escaped him. Apparently, there was a girl of about 16 with long golden hair who managed to break through the blockade of Fang clan fairies surrounding the village. The soldiers who witnessed it said she fought like a raging storm. They also called her the girl who uses magecraft, the Queen's second coming, and High Queen Morgan's daughter. Don't you dodge my spell, Capless. That was meant to kill you. I'm Mother's only daughter, got it? I couldn't care less about this Child of Prophecy, but you'd better not spread rumors like that any further. These aren't my opinions, Lady Tristan. The Fan Clan are the ones spreading these rumors. Still, think about it. Fine upper-class fairies of Camelot. The Moors continue to increase in number. A calamity is about to befall Norwich. There's Nognaria in the north, Londinium in the south, and the recent rebellion in Sheffield. And now we have the invader from an outside world that Lord Beryl God warned us about. I don't believe Ainsa's prophecy any more than you do, but you can't deny that the pieces are all falling into place. The child of prophecy is real. Or at least, the common fairies who know nothing of politics believe she is, which is enough. This is no time for our clans to be fighting amongst ourselves. We must put our people's minds at ease. So I suggest we work together to do something about it, starting with the calamity pool at Norwich. What say you? You do have a point. Whether the child of prophecy is real or not, we must do something about Norwich's calamity pool. Hi Queen Morgan, would you be willing to send your army to Norwich to quell this disaster? I believe Lord Bogart, ruler of Sheffield, made a similar request. I understand how you feel, Aurora, but we can't send out Camelot's soldiers. Well, I'm certain Her Majesty's troops will make short work of the calamity. Sending them out would also leave Camelot vulnerable. Nognaria is constantly on the lookout for any weakness she can exploit. We can't leave the castle unguarded. I agree. The way things are going now, it's going to be War of Spring and the War of Summer all over again. Only this war will be fought between Her Majesty and Nognaria, the self-proclaimed queen. We do have the upper hand over her forces, but only just. The Wars of Spring and Summer. You speak of the Fae era war between the North and South fairies, yes? Indeed, the Northern fairies have been claiming dominion over Britain for thousands of years. I thought they had settled down and agreed to submit to High Queen Morgan's rule, but it seems they're still up to their old tricks. Ah, how deplorable. Why can't they simply pledge their loyalty to our High Queen, like we have done? Given the circumstances, I suppose this truly isn't the time to worry about Norwich. Though it pains me to say this as their lord, I'm afraid I have no choice but to let my residents die and... Worry not, I will use the water mirror on Norwich. It will destroy the calamity, along with most of Norwich, but the bell tower will remain intact. So long as the castle remains, it will fall to you to rebuild Spriggan. It is time for you to demonstrate once again the skills that enabled you to take Norwich from its previous lord. If that is your will, High Queen. Now, how much can I expect in the way of financial aid? I will give you 1/3 of the floods I'm wasting away in the West Treasury. It is foreign detritus that has drifted here from proper human history, but you could ask for no greater reward, could you? It is foreign detritus that has drifted here from proper human history, but you could ask for no greater reward, could you? Oh, that sounds wonderful, Your Majesty. Thank you, thank you. But what about the residents of Norwich? None will survive this. Wait, Spriggan is an usurper and she legitimized him? The hell kind of government is this? No wait, she's evil. Isn't there anything you can do to make them evacuate Spriggan? Oh, I've been urging them to evacuate for some time now, but they all refuse to leave. They're either too attached to the land, or they love their jobs, or they don't think the threat is real, or they think the Child of Prophecy will save them, or some combination thereof. As great as my clan can be, I'll be the first to admit they can also be a bunch of hard-headed fools. Everything in time, Toodleman, everything in time. Having said that, where would you propose they go? Salisbury? There's a typo over here. Salisbury, the Wind Clan's city? You know just as well as I do how poorly the Earth and Wind clans get along. It's a problem not even the High Queen herself has been able to solve. It's rare that things like this wrap up with a nice little bow. So no, I'm afraid Norwich is a lost cause. A typo in my anime game? Unacceptable. Why don't they come down to my place? We'd be happy to take in any poor refugees looking for a new home. That's just the kind of place New Darlington is. Ain't that right, Lady Spino? Right you are, Red Barrel! I didn't know you were listening in on this boring old meeting. Now, my fair lady, don't be like that. There's nothing boring about it. These clans have agreed to put aside their many differences and focus on what's best for Britain's future, you know. You won't find a more entertaining show anywhere in the country. Not that you'll find any other show in this country either, but still. I've changed my mind. Lady Aurora, let's arrange a time to discuss the particulars of evacuating Norwich residents to Salisbury once this meeting is concluded. Even Spriggan knows getting anywhere near Beryl is not a good idea. Whatever our differences, I'll gladly take that over subjecting my fellow fairies to the National Slaughterhouse Theatre. These problems concern Fairy Britain, and we fairies should be the ones to resolve them. Oh, Beryl and Tristan get along. That makes way too much sense. Oxford will be glad to take in refugees as well. Well, I can't stand how many rules the Earth clan's smithing breaks. That doesn't mean I'm about to send them to a needless bloody death. Gloucester's neutral stance remains the same as always. Our doors are always open, both to refugees and to fairies who are tired of being beholden to their clan's customs. Huh? What, now you guys are all buddy-buddy? I guess you must really hate me, huh? Yeah, the moment he shows up, everyone's like, yeah, we have no problem. Man, that makes me real sad. You think High Queen Morgan's first ever boyfriend and future king of Britain will get a little more respect? He's your king, beware! They translated to boyfriend. I liked husband better. I'm sorry, what? Let me read that. Man, that makes me real sad. Do you think High Queen Morgan's first ever boyfriend and future king of Britain will get a little more respect? Yeah, Beryl, hurry up and marry Mother already! The most powerful fairy in all Britain marrying a human. Freaking hilarious! And then, you'll marry me next, right? Isn't that what you humans do? Marry as many people as you like? Of course, Lady Spino, but let's not rush things. No matter how much you may care for someone, the moment they belong to someone else, a lot of the shine tends to come off. There's no guarantee the same won't happen to you. Once you see me as Her Majesty's husband, you might wonder what you ever saw in me at all. So we don't want to make any hasty decisions when it comes to marriage. And who knows, maybe the partner of your dreams is even closer than you think. I'm sorry, what? You heard that, Turtle Man. He's gonna marry the mother and daughter. The spinel is a gemstone, isn't it? It is. So, oh, I wanted to save this for way down in the story when we started explaining things, but I guess I can get into a bit of lore here. So, why does he call Tristan Lady Spinel? You see, Spinel is a gemstone, but specifically, let me see, England's crown Spinel. The Black Princess Ruby. So here's the thing. The reading here from the wiki. Let me show that again on screen. There we go. Let me let me make a little tangent here. So, Spinel. Let's read along. Some more reading. The Black Prince. You see, it's a Spinel is a gemstone, and it is actually the gemstone that's on the Imperial State Crown in the UK. So they originally thought it was a ruby, but then it was revealed, or rather they found out that it was a spinel. So a bit of reading here. The Black Princess Ruby is a large, irregular Cavocon red spinel weighing 107 carats, 34 grams, set in the cross pate above the Cullinan to diamond at the front of the Imperial State Crown of the United Kingdom. The spinel is one of the oldest parts of the crown jewels of the United Kingdom, with a history dating back to the middle of the 14th century. It has been in the possession of England's ruler since it was given in 1367 to its namesake, Edward of Woodstock, the Black Prince. The stone is believed to have originated from the Badakhshan mines in present-day Afghanistan and Tajikistan, and the principal source of large spinel gems in the Middle Ages. The Black Prince, interesting. So he's literally calling her the crown jewel of Fairy Britain. You got it, Toodleman. He's calling her the crown jewel. And you know, let's get some better images. Black Princess Ruby. Images. Let's see if we can get a better look. Oh, this is a good picture. So let's zoom in a little bit. So see the colors in here. Let me look for a FGO bow bansi. Let me look for the her base art. So let me download this image real quick so we can do a comparison. And we take a closer look at this. Okay, so here it is. Oh, come on. Oh, there we go. I already see what you're going for. Wow, that was a lot deeper than I expected. So let's put them side by side. When you see, if you take a closer look, you see that Fairy Knight Tristan, she has the same colors as the Black Princess Ruby. I would have never caught that. This is pretty interesting. Yeah, so her hair, you see the smaller gemstone here, and her dress is the same color as the Black Princess Ruby. So yeah, her general color theme is the same as the Black Princess Ruby. So he is calling, so Beryl is calling her Lady Spinel because she is the crown's jewel. She is Morgan's daughter. Wait, I noticed this bitch has a wall of shoes behind her. She loves them shoes. I would have never caught that. Sorry that I'm sorry that I'm kinda off screen. Sorry about that. I just wanted to show you guys the thing. So I'm gonna disappear for a little bit longer. So as you can see, so yeah, there's so many fucking layers to this. It's perfect. Actually, why do I have her on screen? Let me she's already on screen, so might as well. While we keep reading. You don't have to worry about that. There's no one else for me but you. As you can see, he is literally calling her the he's literally calling her the crown jewel of Fairy Britain, as Toodleman pointed out. It goes on so many levels, and that's why I love Avalon le Fae so much. So yeah, she is the queen's daughter. She has the colors. She is the crown's jewel. So okay, let me remove this. Yep. Nasu does it again. Okay, back to reading. Very well, I understand your concerns. My course of action remains unchanged from my public declaration. At the end of year 2019 of the era of the High Queen, Fairy Britain, the land of the Fae, shall rule this very planet. The walls of light that surround the British Isle will disappear, and our role shall override the wicked world that lurks outside. I like Woodwose. He's completely fed up with all the bullshit around him. It's not that he's fed up, is the guy has no patience to begin with. And he's particularly as mad about Beryl because he wants to marry Morgan. So Beryl's saying that he's gonna marry Morgan, and then Tristan, it's gets him seething quite a bit. I'm already spoiling too much, Toodleman. You'll see in time that Woodwose, well, the guy is, long story short, a brute trying, barely being successful at being remotely civilized. Once it does, you shall all be free of the calamities, and a new age shall begin. I shall build a new land of fairies, and your clans shall die to serve as its foundation. Yes, High Queen, your will is our command. Then here is my decision. Nothing need be done about the Calamity Pool in Norwich, so you will not advise its residents to evacuate. A brute just barely pretending to be civilized. Yeah, no, I still relate to that. Okay, let me reread this. Nothing need be done about the Calamity Pool in Norwich, so you will not advise its residents to evacuate. Regarding the Child of Prophecy, I will consider the threat she may pose to my rule. Furthermore, once the invaders from proper human history Beryl got burial God spoke about are found? They are to be captured and brought here, alive. There is something I will have them tell me. If the Master Gawain saw is also accompanied by the Child of Prophecy, so much the better. Woodwolves, Spriggan, Morian, and Aurora. You are all to assemble a team and begin your search at once. I want to see these rebels and invaders brought before my throne. Whichever clan brings them to me shall be rewarded with 500 acres of land. This meeting is now concluded. Clan heads, you are dismissed. Tamlin, here is your next mission. As before, you need not search for the Child of Prophecy. I don't get it, Mother. What good are any of those stupid clan heads going to be? I could find the child way faster than anyone, right? All Lancelot has going for her is speed. Actually, let me rephrase. I want to really get into character. I could find the child way faster than anyone, right? All Lancelot has going for her is speed. I can use the infinity mirror you gave me to go anywhere at a moment's notice. There is no need. Leave the Child of Prophecy be. I will send word of my edict later. The rest is in your hands, stumbling away. You heard Her Majesty, Tristan. Can you not behave yourself, even for a moment? You do know the reason she was so strict with you is because the clan heads were here, yes? She may be our all-powerful High Queen, but she still needs to keep up appearances. She can't treat you like her daughter at a council meeting. And then there's your attitude towards Beryl. How do you think it looks for the Queen's daughter to be so intimate with a human man? And the High Queen's own lover at that. Have you ever considered the kind of pressures she faces? The kind of things people say about you? Your own morals as a knight? Ugh, just shut up, you big dumb bitch. Who the hell do you think you are, lecturing me? I don't know how you even have the time to worry about my rep, seeing how you're always on the lookout for your next literal romantic snack. How many lovers have you had this year anyway? For such a big gal, you sure are good at bed hopping, aren't you? Oh, maybe you could give me some pointers about romance sometimes. I guess since you literally dig into your lovers right after you've got them in bed, it's probably more a matter of filling your stomach than your heart, huh? What did you say? Just kidding. Come on, don't glare at me like that. I understand, really. I'm totally aware that your romances are always sincere. I mean, you're so awkward. You couldn't two-time someone if you tried, right? You know what they call you, right? Gawain of many loves? Gawain the big eater? Gosh, you poor thing. Nobody understands you, do they? They have no idea that you only jump into bed with those you really, genuinely love. I'm going back to the castle. You should stay on standby until further notice. Holy shit, this was a cat fight I have seen any. Oh. Hey, Roca Brave! That would be a weird family tree diagram. Never mind, that's accurate to royal families. Oh, I have to read it. Tristan had no chill. Oh, Tristan had no chill. Holy shit. Did she get something from Regina George? Oh, I have to practice it. This was so good. Ah, shut up, you big dumb bitch. Who the hell do you think you are, lecturing me? I don't know how you even have time to worry about my rep, seeing how you're always on the lookout for your next literal romantic snack. How many lovers have you had this year anyway? For such a big gal, you sure are good at bed hopping, aren't you? Oh, maybe you could give me some pointers about romance sometime. Ah, I guess since you literally dig into your lovers right after you've got them in bed, it's probably more a matter of filling your stomach than your heart, huh? Holy shit! Tristan has no fucking chill. That was savage. Such poor Roca? Yeah, Roca, you got here late. Honestly, I'm getting really into character with Tristan. I love Vargas more, but I don't know, I feel like I do better at sounding bitchy. Just kidding. Come on, don't glare at me like that. I understand, really. I'm totally aware that your romances are always sincere. I mean, you're so awkward. You couldn't two-time someone if you tried, right? You know why they call you, right? Gawain of many loves, Gawain the big eater. Gosh, you poor thing. Nobody understands you, do they? They have no idea that you only jump into bed with those you really, genuinely love. Tristan is avenging the other Tristan. A murder has been committed. A fucking savage. Jesus. Ugh, that meeting sucks so hard. I didn't get to spend any time with Mother. Again. And Woodward's stench was the worst. There's nothing more foul than old game mixed with bad cologne. Spriggan's fake-ass smile made me want to puke. Morian's goody-goody act was so transparent. And Aurora's the worst of all. Ugh, I wish I had a good excuse to rip her to pieces. Man, I hope she sleeps up soon. If she'd just act against Mother, I could wipe her and her stupid Salisbury out all at once. Hey, are you even listening to me, Barrel? Huh? He's not here? He was right by the mirror a moment ago. Oh, I see. He must be down at the theater. They're doing a show with those humans we captured over there today. So they make the humans fight each other and the last one standing gets to leave. What'd he call it again? Gladiatorial games? I used to think it was a pain in the ass, but it's actually pretty fun. Especially the very last part, when you tell them the champion gets to go free and stuff. Actually, let me reread that. No, it's called hockey. Especially the last part, when you tell them the champion gets to go free and stuff. Idiots, as if that would ever happen. Humans really can be so entertaining. Then again, I guess this really isn't the time to be laughing. I know what Mother said, but I can't just let this go. Who does this child of prophecy think she is anyway? Everyone knows I'm the only one who uses magecraft besides Mother. She's only got one daughter, and it's me. She's only got one daughter, and it's me. I need to reread. Acting. Then again, I guess this isn't the time to be laughing. I know what Mother said, but I can't just let this go. Who does this child of prophecy think she is, anyway? Everyone knows I'm the only one who uses magecraft besides Mother. She's only got one daughter, and it's me. No way I can't let trash like that live. Ugh, this is pissing me off. Okay, I know what to do. Times like this, there's nothing better than shopping. Let's see what the newspaper has today. The Knocker Company is getting out of Gloucester. New brands are coming soon. Huh. So Spriggan's shop is going out of business. Well, that's too bad. Spriggan sucks, but his shop at least has good shit. Huh? Hang on. Does this mean it's gonna be replaced by... I knew it! It's gonna be a count shop! I'll say this for Murian. She always knows what's hot. Looks like I'll be going shopping in Gluecester again then. Plus, she also mentioned she was getting things ready for a special auction. Fine by me. I'll make it an auction nobody will ever forget. That was a long one. Okay, I'm gonna take a short break. I need to get something to drink, as always. And also something to eat. I'm getting kinda hungry. So, be right back real soon. Okay, I'm back, sorry. Turns out that I completely forgot that I got myself another bag of tricks. Or rather bag or box of tricks cereal, so we're gonna be eating and reading if you guys don't mind. Kinda want to continue this. Welcome back. Thank you, Solaris. So yeah, I got my cereal. So this calms my hunger and my thirst. Silly rabbit tricks are for kids. Wait, I already made that joke. Look, Laren, you can see the city off in the distance now. It might have taken us a whole day, but we're almost to Gloucester. Damn it, sorry. Yup, and now that we're here, we shouldn't have to worry about the Queen's soldiers coming after us for a while. Gluecester belongs to Murian, the head of the Wink clan, and fighting is against the law here. Salud, gracias. See, rabbit tricks are for kids. Wait, I already made that joke, but she doesn't pick fight with any of the other clans, and she's not completely under Morgan's thumb either. As far as Morian is concerned, this is an autonomous region that just happens to have diplomatic relations with Fairy Britain. That's a good approach. That's how she tells it. That's how she tells it anyway. That's how she tells it anyway. Is that why Morgan's army won't attack here? Even Morgan only has limited power in Gloucester. As for why that is, well... You can tell something's different here, right, Da Vinci? Say, with the mana density? I'm glad you brought that up. I was just going to ask about that. There's nothing wrong with my gadgets, but the ones powered by magical energy are refusing to work. Is that because of this area's unique mystic traits? Because the rules of the world itself are different here? Exactly. As to why, well, that gets into the nature of fairies themselves. And not just here in Fairy Britain, this applies to proper human history as well. Like how there are several different kinds of fairies. Some are former gods falling from grace, others are accumulations of human and animal animosity, and bits and pieces of their souls. They're essentially thoughts and feelings with nowhere else to go, wrapped up in a shell made from human rumors. These sorts of fairies only exist because human society exists, and strictly speaking, they're not pure fairies. Pure fairies are those that form within the planet or the planet's inner sea, and whose existence is in no way contingent on human civilization. In the Magecraft world, fairies born within the planet's inner sea are known as Great Fathers and Great Mothers. You can think of them as divided spirits of the Earth's soul. Yeah, that's close enough. In scope, they're comparable to personified nature gods, but unlike gods, they don't impose any rules on humans. Great Fathers and Mothers are pure supernatural beings. In this Lost Belt, fairies of that rank who appear on Earth's surface either through some sort of mistake or on a mission from the planet itself, are known as array. Oh. Angel notes? Wait, that's from notes? Yep, that's from notes. Mm. 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 Let me reread. Basically, arrays are fairies that are not dependent on human society. Like nature spirits. Alright? In proper human history, the fairy who lent King Arthur his sacred sword was a great mother. And I'm guessing proper human history's Morgan also inherited that great mother's authority. Though, of course, Morgan's father was also King Arthur, the ancient king of Britain, so I suppose that will make her a human-fairy hybrid. King Arthur, on the other hand, is a human-dragon hybrid. They may seem similar on the surface, but deep down, they couldn't be more different. Oh, how so? The fact that one ultimately decided to defend humanity and the other mystics. King Arthur chose a Britain where humans could thrive, and Morgan chose a Britain where mystics could thrive. As for which one chose correctly, well, your own proper human history bears that out. If mystics had continued to rule Britain, it would have resulted in it being excised from all of human history. Or, if mystics had continued to rule Britain, it would have resulted in it being excised from all of human history. But I digress. Getting back on track. Array are equivalent to a great mother, but possess a will of their own. They have a unique ability to remake the world around them according to their inner truth, or rather, their essence. This phenomenon is called a Fae domain. It's a grand mystic that only very powerful fairies possess. An array generates descendants, or terminals if you prefer, simply by existing. These descendants are called forest children and stone children, and they're the majority of fairies in Fairy Britain. Forest children and stone children. These descendants may have only a tiny fraction of an array's power, but that doesn't change the fact that they're descendants. And some of these descendants have more array blood in them than others. Morian, the head of the Wind clan and the Lord of Gluecester, is one of them. All that is to say that Gluecester has a Fae domain that can be quite a pain in the neck. All that is to say that Gluecester has a Fae domain that can be quite a pain in the neck. A domain that takes Morian's temperament and mischievous nature and turns it into a law that denies strength itself. A law that denies strength itself? So the weak become strong and vice versa? It did behave like that for a time, but now it's a little different. These days, nobody is allowed to bring strength achieved through training into Gluecester. All who enter, even Morgan herself, are left with no more than the strength they were born with. So it's a city where everyone goes back to being level 1, but... Yep, the ones most adamant about making rules are also always the ones with a way around them. So it's probably safe to assume that Morian's the only one in the city who doesn't have to play by her rules. And if that's true, that also means her word is law there, so keep that in mind. It sounds like this array term is unique to this lost build. It's not Da Vinci, it's not. In our world, they'd probably be close to elementals or true ancestors. So, are there any other fairies that have inherited these array powers? Maybe the other clan heads? Like, does Aurora have a Fae domain too? No, she doesn't. Most fairies with that kind of power end up being excluded from... Most fairies with that kind of power end up being excluded from their clans. Sometimes they're outright ostracized, other times they're unable to control their own laws and end up falling apart. Yup, of the 6 clan heads, the only ones who can impose their Fae domain on others are Morian and Nocnaria. Most of the other domain holders fall apart and become ghosts wandering the countryside. They're called night calls, and depending on how you look at them, they can be even scarier than the Tamlin. Lore. So it seems like they're not still around. So far, they definitely show up later. There we go. The real question is, why would you ostracize someone that basically is born with something akin to blue blood in fairy terms, and that could have immense power to basically make their own domain? Well, putting aside that it seems that not all of them are able to control it. But why give them shit about it? Then again, there is not much sense to the shit fairies pool. So there's no point in questioning it either. Possibly out of envy, possibly because they used their powers for evil, possibly just because their effects were too much of a problem. It's more likely it's 1 and 3 are more likely than the second one. It seems like they will totally just give shit to grandmother descendants shit out of envy than because they did something bad with their powers. Okay, everyone, we're almost to Gluecester. I know this is a surprise, but I'm actually a member of the Fan Clan, so I'd rather not go inside if I can help it. I'll be camping out here while you do your business, so just call me when you're ready to leave. And just so there's no misunderstanding, let me be perfectly clear. Shocking. Despite how I look, I'm not a wind fairy. I'm a fang fairy. I'm sure you must be shocked, but it's true. No. Whatever you say, buddy. Okay, let's split up. I'll go with Da Vinci and Laramboni will go with Altria. The auction will be held at night, so kill the time however you like. Nah, I don't like this look anymore. I don't like... Why did you change? You look just fine. Anything goes in Gloucester, so you'll find a lot of fairies living it up there. You still have that money you earned in Salisbury, right? Well, you can use it here too, so don't be afraid to cut loose. Girls love to go shopping together, right? Well, now's your chance! So how about you, Da Vinci? Is there anywhere you'd like to go? We could go to a cafe, but personally I'd recommend the Warped Observatory. It's so dizzying it'll make you want to throw up. Oh, he's already headed there. Why'd he even ask you in the first place? Anyway, I know this is short notice, guys, but are you alright with this? You are? Okay, I'll play along then. Wait up, Avalon! Aren't there any museums around here? With so many fairies in this lost bed, there has to be at least one painter. Well, for the timing, shall we get going? For the time being? Oh, sorry. This is all happening so suddenly that I'm still catching up. Well, we already come this far. No sense holding back now, I guess. Now that we're in Gluecester, we may as well enjoy it. Come on, I'll show you around. Fancy. There's so many things that seem vaguely off here. Yeah, there's a mishmash of architecture here. I see French, I see English. I see Italian. Yeah. I think I see Greek. It's very strange, isn't it? I felt the same way the first time I came here too. Far away things look big, close things look tiny. Sometimes there's pink rain, sometimes the main street is covered in rainbows. That sounds like a hell of a trippy city. Farah's building has a huge ass window. Hey May senpai! Hello, how are you? It's been forever. Hello. Pink rain and rainbows. That sounds like one hell of an acid trip. Sometimes boys become girls and girls become boys. Ah, my favorite anime. This is a screenshot. Are you a boy or a girl? Let's go! I've started playing FGO. I'm really enjoying my time. Glad to hear that. Where are you in the story? This is heavy spoiler, you know. Basically, it's a whirlwind of constant change. The last time I came here, I got 0 out of 10 in a princess pageant. Oh no. A girl wearing a scarf made out of insect thread made me take off all of my clothes and... Excuse me, what? What? Sorry, that's Sekuhara. made me take all of my clothes and... Your clothes? Why? She, said they were so ugly I'd better off without them. I wonder what that girl is up to now. Wait, what? I sure hope she's not doing too well. I have to get her back. I'll have to get her back if I ever see her again. Who was that? Well, that's a weird story. Oh, I haven't seen you two around before. Are you here for tonight's auction? Huh, I never would have thought to have my human stand out more than me. Wow, asshole. You know, possessions that make people envious are all the rage in Gloucester right now. Is that why you made yourself look so plain? So you could dress up your human instead? It's brilliant! I'll have to try it myself. No, they're destroying my poor girl. I think I'm starting to see what the deal is. Speaking of the auction, could you tell us more about it? You mean about the merchandise being put up? The fairy with the iron weapon? Well, apparently, they're a bad fairy from another world who rebelled against the High Queen. I'd love to attend the auction too, especially since there should be no problem keeping a criminal as a slave. But since you need an invitation for this one, I decided to give up and just enjoy a night on the town. I have questions about your naked girl story, Altria. Who was that and why? Insect thread. Insect thread probably means silk. Oh, you're right. But that doesn't help me figure out who she means. Same here. I'm totally at a loss who she meant with that. A silk scarf. I feel like that was a reference to something I don't know, but whatever, I will figure it out. But whatever, I will figure it out if I don't know. Fair enough. I'm sorry. I don't know why. I'm sorry. I know I should have been the one to ask, but I just kind of froze. Oh, my girl. Don't worry about it. It's okay to take it easy. You're right. I guess I was more tense than I realized. I feel more relaxed now. Anyway, she said something about an invitation, didn't she? Well, we won't be able to get one on our own. They're only sent out to upper-class fairies. I don't like it, but it looks like our only option is sneaking into the auction hall. But don't worry, there's no one better at stealth magecraft than me. Just you wait, this time I'm gonna show you what I can really do. What's this deja vu I'm feeling? Help! Is anybody there? My pet mice just escaped from their cage! I promise I'll make it worth your while if you can catch them. Please, just please help me! Huh? It looks like there's a bunch of tiny creatures running towards us. What do you think we should do, Lauren? This is straight out of Straw Millionaire! Slumdog? Straw Millionaire? Slumdog Millionaire? Alright, she's still getting her bearings here, isn't she? Oh well, nothing to be done now. Sorry, just thinking out loud. Okay, let's get this battle started. I'm pretty sure you're going to regret this. But at least it'll be a good lesson. They said mice, so I guess it's mice, plural. In this quest battle, all servants' levels are forced to go down to level 1 due to the effects of Morian's knowledge of the outer world. Ooh. It's a Japanese folk story. A man starts with a single piece of straw and gradually trades up until he's rich. Ah. Nice! Thanks, Turuman! Rider. You know what? It should be fine with Kiara. Those are some big ass mice. Mice for breeding. Why were you breeding mice? This kind of mice. They don't have big ass health though. We neither have big ass health. We're down to level 1. Oh, it also confused us. That's funny. What's that? Kiara was such a good investment. Oh no, fuck! Ah, damn it, fine. Ended it. Gluecester keeps getting confused, that's sad. Hey! Those were mice? Big things seem small, and small things seem big. That's just what happens in Gloucester sometimes. Now do you understand? Gloucester looks like the worst place to have a fucking acid trip. It's already trippy without the acid being involved. Thanks, weirdos with too much time on your hands. Here you go, a generous coupon. That's another screenshot. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go make a bundle with my mice here. Later. What? Perdón? A bundle? How do you make a bundle with mice? A bundle of money? A coupon, huh? Let's see. Knocker Company, surprise and security. Oh wow, it's for S&C. Do you know it? Spriggan and Capeless, I mean. It's Fairy Britain's very first department store. Grandpa told me about it. This is great, and look, according to the map, it's not far from here. Come on, Lauren, let's go check it out. No, that's a reasonably common expression too. To make a bundle means to make a lot of money. Thank you, Turtleman. I'm learning a lot doing this Lost build. ESL. Some generous coupon this turned out to be. You also might hear make a killing, which means the same thing for some reason. Oh, I have heard make a killing, so I'm already familiar with that one, but I didn't hear the other one. Thank you, Turtleman. They're already building another store in its place too. It looks like it's just called Count. I've never heard of that one before. But I can see they've got shoes, bags, hats, dresses. Oh wow! Everything on display looks amazing! They're trim and shiny and elegant all at once. I bet they'd be so much fun to wear. I bet those boots would look absolutely perfect on you, Laran. I'm not as big on shoes as Bonnie's sister, she's the shoe fiend. But thank you, Atria. Just look at that brilliant blue color. It's so neat, so clean and so clear it feels like you could lose yourself in it for days. So hey, thanks for the follow, Floggle, and welcome to Serfdom. Hope you enjoy your stay, we're here. Reading. I have a pair of shoes, a pair of flip-flops, and a pair of dress shoes. I've worn twice, that's it. Amazing. I have a bunch of shoes, but admittedly I don't I stick to the same 2 or 3 pairs because I'm too lazy to switch around. Huh, not bad. You've got a pretty decent eye. Oh no. But would you mind keeping it down a bit? I'm trying to stay incognito, so I don't want to attract too much attention. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm from a very small town, so... I see. So what? You wanted to see the big city before a calamity shows up and kills you or something? Hey, another raid! Hey, welcome raiders! Let me see, commands. Shout out. At Kitty Star Year. So, welcome raiders, welcome! Another raid? Who was the last one? Busujima Bibi. We're here reading Avalon le Fae. Oh! So Castoria was checking out Tristan's shoes. So, what were you doing, Raiders? Were you playing FGO as well? You're lucky you're not one of those cheeky Gluecester fairies. You're also lucky your ankles aren't to my... You're also lucky your ankles aren't to my taste. Be grateful your boots are so frumpy. They are? I guess they are, huh? Still, they're very practical. And now the Goggy could go to town on them and I wouldn't feel anything. Pfft, you actually have to worry about Goggy bites? You must come from a real hick town. Oh, I have to reread that. We were watching Omori. Ah, I see. Hope you have a wonderful night of streaming. Thank you, Kitty. Thank you, Kitty. Thank you. We're here reading. We're gonna be here for a while, or at least until at least for a couple of hours. I still have to do my dailies in other gachas. You know, I'm follow. Okay, I can follow. There we go. Follow Kiri. Thank you, Torma. I appreciate it. Yeah, you. I just checked, Kitty. You're very cute. Okay, let's get in character again, Chad. Huh, not bad. You've got a pretty decent eye. But would you mind keeping it down a bit? I'm trying to stay incognito, so I don't want to attract too much attention. Hey, your mole is super pretty. Thank you, Kitty, thank you. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm from a very small town, so... I see. So what, you wanted to see the big city before a calamity shows up and kills you or something? You're lucky you're not one of those cheeky Gloucester fairies. You're also lucky your ankles aren't to my taste. Be grateful your boots are so frumpy. They are? I guess they are, huh? Still, they're very practical. A not Goggy could go to town on them and I wouldn't feel anything. You actually have to worry about Goggy bites? You must come from a real hick town. Oh, again. You must come from a real hick town. I mean, you've got the looks of a pretty upper class wind fairy. Were you stuck doing your own farming? Man, it must be rough out in the sticks. With so many human slaves to do the heavy lifting. This is weird. Really weird. Don't you think this conversation is weird? Oh crap, she obviously suspects something. No, I don't think so. It's just neither Lauren Bonin nor I are used to dealing with city fairies, so not used to them, huh? I see. So that's why you're not scared of me. I gotta go have an ice cream. Thank you, Floggle. Thank you for coming. It feels like there's more to it than that, though. That's strange. How come I'm not pissed off? I usually hate every fairy I meet. Oh well, I guess that's just how some days go. Plus, there's the action coming up. Oh, are you interested in the action? Do you actually have an invitation? Well... We actually came here for the auction. But we didn't know we needed an invitation to get in. I see. An invitation, huh? You know, I do have an extra one. But I'd sooner feed it to a goat than giving it to you. That's it! Finally! An expression that suits you! It's about time you learn your place, you uppity hick. Trust me, a girl like you's at least 100 years too young for the auction house. Come back when you're at least a little more grown up. Oh wait, that's right. Low-class fairies like you don't even live for 100 years, do you? Guess you'll just have to make the most of your life in the dirt with the goggies while it lasts, then. I need to read it again. Guess you'll just have to make the most with your life in the dirt with the goggies while it lasts, then. You know, as rude as she was, it kind of seemed like we were actually good friends. Yeah. She didn't kill you on the spot, and she didn't snipe at you or anything. She was just a little bit less of a mean girl. She didn't hurt anybody. That probably counts as kindness to her. Fair. Maybe you're right. She honestly didn't seem like such a bad fairy to me either. Now that's interesting. Why Tristan didn't automatically kill those or was meaner than you, or was even as usually mean as she is. I guess she was just bitchy, which is an improvement considering who she is. An invitation? Of course I already got one. What about it? Nice! I should have known you'd have everything covered, Oberon. What's that ugly moth? He'll see better days. Don't worry, Eclipse. He'll get better. Unfortunately, we weren't able to procure any formal dress, but since Oberon is so, dazzling, I think we should be able to get in as part of his entourage. Of course, Morian's something of a friend of mine. We'll have some of the best seats in the house. So no, getting in won't be a problem. The problem is what happens once the auction starts. The bidding on match won't start until the very end, at which point I'll be able to offer up to 70 million more pounds. It's all counterfeit, of course. Of course. Of course. Of fucking course that Oberon has the counterfeit money. But it should be fine as long as no one works that out tonight. It's just completely ignoring Artoria's reaction. The real problem is whether it'll be enough to outbid any other prospective buyers with odd tastes. Usually 70 million more pounds will be more than enough, but given the product, things are probably going to get ugly. If things get bad enough, I could have put up my whole Welsh forest as a collateral. 70 million more pounds? That's enough to buy a mansion and a butler to take care of it. And you're worried it still might not be enough? Just what are they saying about this product anyway? Altria, did you miss the part where he said that it's counterfeit? It's not real money. Alright, I'll tell you, but try to contain your surprise. They're saying the fairy is supposedly a traveler from another world with an iron weapon. And the new child of prophecy. That doesn't matter for the plan. I recognize those sprites. Was that Marie Sommer? Semiramis? Ah, Minute Waltz. Another royalty-free stuff. That was Marie Sommer, Semiramis. Who else was there? Carmilla Sommer. Yeah, I saw Camilla Sommer, but it was too quick. Couldn't miss anyone. So he can literally make enough money to keep up with the wealthy? Well, crap. Good evening, ladies and gentle fairies. Welcome to Gloucester's auction house. Why put off until tomorrow what you can have today? Who cares about clan pride when you can boost your own brand? We know what you want, which is why we are once again proud to present a wide array of items sure to pique your interest. Have you taken a look at our catalog? Have you found any items that speak to you? Wonderful, wonderful. I can see you're all enthralled by our selection. Then let's get right to it, shall we? We hope you enjoy this latest Lady Morian production. Hey. It's starting. I see. So you say your bid yourself, huh? In most auctions, the buyer quietly holds up a sign, and an agent then bids for them. But it looks like agents aren't allowed in this auction, so we have to shout our bids ourselves. What is it, Oberon? Did you see the third item up for auction? It's one of Shakespeare's unpublished manuscripts. Ooh. Now, even in pan-human history, that would fetch a pretty good penny. Maybe it's flotsam that drift here from proper human history. Man, now I'm really curious. Focus, man, focus! Maybe I'll waste just a little money bidding on it. No, what am I saying? I have to bid on it. Oh no, you don't. We're only here for one thing, the child of prophecy. Besides, if you bid on something now, they'll notice your cash is counterfeit by the time they get to her. Just do your best to resist. If you want an original work from a famous artist that badly, I'll make you something myself. Whoa, really? I didn't want to be the one to bring it up because I thought it would be a bit gosh. But now you're saying it's okay? Okay, Da Vinci, I'm gonna hold you to that. Just let me know when you need me to pose for my portrait. Oh boy. You're really enjoying this, aren't you? I'm pretty sure a lost Shakespeare play will be worth just about all the money. True, true. I can see this place is nothing new for Avalon. I feel a lot better about this knowing that. Okay, I'm just going to sit quietly until our action comes up. Besides, I don't want to stand out too much anyway. And now, it's time to introduce our last item of the day. I'm sure you have all heard the rumors. This is the treacherous rebel who posed a threat to our High Queen. This is it. Mash? The child our beloved Ansel promised would save Britain. This brave child attacked Camelot with an iron weapon none had ever seen before, crawled out of the Great Pit, and even made it a miraculous return from the nameless woods. Is the prophecy real? Is this child our savior? It's time for all of you to see for yourselves. I'll give you our final lot number. The child of prophecy. Give us Mash! That's a very interesting Mash. I mean, I'd smash, but it's not my Mash. Muramasa, care to explain? The ultimate one himself? Eh? Bah! That's a very old child of prophecy. Grandpa? Well, excuse the hell out of me for being old. This is a screen cap. Fuck Mash, we'll take him. You know, considering that I didn't get him on New Year, I'll fucking take this child of prophecy over Mash. I need that saber arts looper so bad, man. Let me try that again. Well, excuse the hell out of me for being old. Wait, hang on. Who was that? Say that to my face. Why don't ya? Easy there, ladies and gentle fairies. Please, let's all take it easy. This man's attitude may be as foul as his mouth, but his magical energy is truly impressive. What's more, he's a gifted craftsman capable of forging wares that put all the blacksmiths of Norwich to shame. And since the child of prophecy was supposedly apprenticed to a superb artisan, even Lady Murian agrees that there's a 30% chance that this man is the child of prophecy. 30, huh? Shut up. How many times do I gotta tell ya? I ain't the goddamn child of prophecy. Muramasa of prophecy, 30% chance. That's a good one. This is another screen cap. This is getting really good. Muramasa of prophecy. Oh, this is pretty good. This. This is gold. I'm Senji Muramasa, a lone servant. Now let me out of this cage, damn it. I don't know what's going on here, but that's definitely Senji Muramasa, the foreign god's disciple. What's he doing in Britain? Why is he up for action? I don't know, but considering I don't have my own Muramasa and I need one badly, I would fucking go down on this auction. At least he's guaranteed, not a gacha thing, he's legit guaranteed to be Muramasa. You know that man? Oh, then does that mean he's not MASH? No, he's definitely not MASH. But he's also not a stranger I can abandon. A servant. So he's a servant too, huh? I see, so that's why. Fairies here don't know what servants are, and they can't tell them apart from fairies. So we have a servant who came from another world with an iron weapon who defied the queen. No wonder they thought he was the child of prophecy, but he's not. This is practically fraud. Aren't you one to fucking talk? Over on. So what do we do now? The bidding's already started. We save him, of course. Got it. Leave it to me. Luckily, everyone else seems caught off guard too. So 70 million more pounds should be more than enough. Let's start with 1 million and take it from there. The bidding starts at 1 million more pounds. 2 million, 3 million, 4 million, and 4.5, 5 million. Lady Atro's party is now in the lead with a bid of 5 million more pounds. Do I hear 5.5, 5.5, 5.5, 5.5, 6? Who offers 6? Who offers 6? Who offers 6? 7 million more pounds. 7 million more pounds here. 7 million more pounds there. Why did you use my name? Don't you think it's much more exciting that way? The child of prophecy buying another child of prophecy. That's one for the history books. Oberon! That's 5 million more pounds going once, going to 10 million. I hear 10 million more pounds. Things are really heating up now. Do I hear 11 million? Oh crap, forget it. I see where this is going. I'm out. 20 million! I bid 20 million more pounds! Oh, enough of this. 70 million! No! Castoria, why are you fucking... What are you fucking doing? You don't place your highest bid this soon! What are you doing, Aldria? You don't just lay all your cards on the table at once in a bidding war. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Oberon. That might not have been a great move. 70 million, I hear 70 million more pounds sold to the party of 100 million more pounds. I don't know what kind of nouveau-riche clan you come from, but you have no business being here. The day someone like you outbids me is the day all of Britain falls, so obviously, it's never ever happening. Oh yeah? That's what you think. Okay, in that case, I bid 101 million more pounds with Oberon's lands as collateral. Tristan? Action voice was not half bad. I think I fumbled it, Solaris. Are you nuts? My land won't even bring in 10 millions. 10 million. I'm afraid I can no longer make a call on this auction. What say you, Lady Murian? Which of these buyers has the more certain purchasing power? Very well. Step down, auctioneer. Difficult decisions like this are mine to make. Whether genuine or not, the fact remains that the Child of Prophecy is the main draw of tonight's auction. Whoever buys him must demonstrate not just wealth, but standing. So at this time, I would like to ask both remaining bidders to please come to the stage. Ah, so that's how it is. I'm glad you understand how these things work, Murian. No one has more standing than me. Looks like the new money is headed for the executioner's block. Oh crap, we've been called up to the stage? This is unheard of for an auction. Is it just how they do things in Gloucester, Oberon? No, I've never heard of anything like this before either. Damn it, Morian, what are you up to? Altria, I'm sure this is some kind of trap. It's best if you just stay in your seat. If you go up on that stage, you're going to regret... why is Altria's chair empty? I'm afraid you're too late, Oberon. She already took Laran Bonnie's hand and headed for the stage. Damn it, why did she have to pick now of all times to develop an impulse streak? Why did you bring me up here too? Hey Bonnie, I hope you're well. Hey Wenham, how you doing? We're here reading, it's been fun. I need you to fight beside me. Please, I don't want to do this alone. Then let's start with you, Lady Spinel. It is Tristan. Or should I say Tamlin Tristan? Yep, that works. I am the daughter of High Queen Morgan and the artist of blood. I am the fairy with the most gorgeous dresses of all. I am Tamlin Tristan, the one who will one day own all of Britain. Well, your turn, little girl. Go on, share your pathetic name with all of us. Oh man, it's the fairy we met earlier. What do I do, Laran? I can't believe she's a Tamlin. And she's Morgan's daughter too? I swear, why do these things always happen to me? It's funny that they kind of got along when they first met. See, I knew you couldn't do it. But hey, of course you couldn't. What fairy could ever compare to me anyway? You put up a good fight, but you still just... Hey, you're that girl. Okay, I'll be nice and let you off. Then allow me to introduce her instead. This fairy comes from the village of Tintagel and will turn 16 this year. Fucking hell, Murian. Bah, she's no match for the mighty name of Laran Bonnie. This miraculous child wields magecraft she taught herself, just like our queen did, and she also managed to slip a dragnet laid by Woodwolves himself. Please, take a good look, everyone. That is the staff of selection she holds in her hands. Ah, I can understand now. Her name is Altria, and she is the genuine child of prophecy. What's more, the attendant beside her is a visitor from the outside world. She is the traveling star who will guide the child of prophecy, the other light that will save Britain. Her name is Laran Bonnie, and she is a human and master from proper human history. What? She knows about Laran too? No violence, please, Lady Tristan. The bidding is not yet over. Now that you are both here on the stage, you both have an obligation to try and complete your bids. But unfortunately, Tamlin Tristan and Altria the Child of Prophecy, you are equally matched. Neither of you has an edge over the other in wealth or standing, so this can't be the determining factor here. You think she and I are equally matched? What are you, blind and stupid? I outclass her in every conceivable way. Strength, beauty, elegance. It's not even a contest. What do you say to that, visitor from another world? Who would you say is worth more, Lady Tristan or Lady Altria? Oh, I don't wanna go mean here. You're dead! You hear me? Dead! Very well then, how about magecraft? Both of you practice magecraft, which is considered pretty useless in Britain. Magecraft itself may be nigh worthless, but fairies who use it are rare and valuable. And here, we have two of them, the High Queen's own daughter and the Child of Prophecy. Since both of these children are equally matched, perhaps they can settle this bid with magecraft. After all, they both consider magecraft to be something truly valuable. So surely, a display of their magecraft will show what they are both truly made of. So you want me to kill this shit stain with just magecraft? Worked for me. I'll play along. I was planning on ripping her apart sooner or later anyway. If you're the queen's daughter, then you probably grew up in a fancy castle never wanting for anything, huh? Then there's no way I'm losing to a pampered brat like you. So what if you're a Tamlin? We country girls are a lot tougher than you think. But per the Fae domain, won't they both be at their starting level? You'll see, Toodleman, you'll see. Another thing that's important, Chad, this will be important later on. Or semi-important, more like. Kinda hot tonight. That's how it goes when you eat fresh veggies every day of your entire life. Eat your vegetables, everyone. Then you'll be as strong as Castoria. Selfish, Whimsley. Oh, Tristan's theme is so good too. Listen, chat.
けないやります。負けないぞ。
Yeah, they're level 1. Oh, come on! Shit. I forgot she she could fucking do that. Damn it. But wait, I got an idea. Bum 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 bum. Well, that wasn't very fair. Boy, is it gonna get better. Yeah, this should do. Oh, come on. Okay, fine.
負けないやります。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。ここで、ここまでがレバー。不良品になれ。どう
？Wait. Magecraft tool sold out. Ah, okay, good, good. Now we get to go to Pound Town.
やります。負けないぞ。突破します。立ちはだかるなら先生の杖、光を。やりま、もちろん。
Él. You know what time it is?
おや、何か物入りかな。神は細部に宿る。たとえ認識されなくてもね。
Give me. I want the Vichy vampire, please. Oh. That's a, well, not exactly the saber face I would like to see. Hell, not even the right here either. That's not bad. Man, it is because I only want Tristan. I mean, Tristan, that is. I mean, it's still nice. Fine, spooks. I mean, NP levels on Janice are kind of pointless, but more reading. Holy shit, her makeup's a mess. Mash, John, Marilyn, victory in 400 turns. I don't have Marilyn. No fair, that didn't count. I wasn't ready that time. This isn't my actual power. I'd have plenty of magecraft if I just went back to the castle. Magecraft is built on hard work and steady effort. You could have used so many things here once you run out of the magecraft trinkets you had on you. Doesn't matter, you can get a support Merlin still. For example, this carpet that will go up in flames. You could have used so many things here once you run out of the magecraft trinkets you had on you. For example, this carpet that will go up in flames at the drop of a hat, or those lamps you could turn into bombs with a little magical energy. But instead, you just threw up your hands as soon as you run out of the tools you brought with you? Really? Now listen and listen good. You're at least 100 years too young to learn magecraft. Why don't you start with parlor tricks? Oh. Holy shit. This chapter has been nothing but catfights. I love it. Yes, nailed it. You freaking bitch! I have to avoid screaming. It's late and may disturb the neighbors. That's enough. We have a winner. As Lady Altria's magecraft is superior, she will be the one to purchase this suspected child of prophecy. This concludes tonight's action. Thank you all for coming, and please take care on your way home. That goes for you too, Lady Tristan. I suggest you hurry back home sooner than later. As I recall, you're supposed to be behaving yourself in Darlington tonight. I suspect even the High Queen would be cross with you once she heard you were actually here in Gloucester. You are taking the child of prophecy's side, Morian? No, Lady Tristan. I'm helping the High Queen save face for making you a Tamlin. Holy shit, there's only flames everywhere. Holy shit. I can clean dirt off my action hall floor easily enough, but the High Queen's dignity is not so easily restored. You see, some fairies are bound to take issue with your selfish antics and lose respect for the High Queen. I'm sure I don't have to tell you how fickle fae folk can be. And I, for one, would rather not increase Nognariav's numbers. Holy fuck. Fine, I'll go then. Next time, Morian, you'll have to come see me in Camelot. As a fellow lover of art, I'd love for you to take a look at my collection. So you know that was a threat, right? So a little bit of... Pretty sure Murian just got herself added to Tristan's genocide list. What she meant by inviting Murian to see her collection is that Tristan does not only collect shoes, she also collects feet. Fairy feet. Because what are shoes is not if not something to put on feet. So she likely wants to add Morian's feet to her collection. We should introduce her to Gloucester. I think they'd get along. Oh man, it's finally over. That was so nerve-wracking. I thought for sure we were all gonna die. But that girl actually beat Lady Tristan. I can't believe it. She's no taller than me, and she has about the same amount of magical energy as me. But she carries herself with so much dignity. She's amazing, unbelievably amazing. Huh, someone really loved Altria over there. Did you hear a voice coming from backstage too? Sorry, no. My nerve just got up to me, so now my knees are knocking and my ears are ringing. Still, I couldn't just sit back and do nothing. She may have been dozens of times stronger than me. But the way she was acting when she called herself Tristan, well, I just started seeing red. Understandable. Yep, I've never expected to run into the second timeline already. But hey, at least you won your magecraft battle against her. That was great. The only problem now is the Muramasa of prophecy. Huh? I'm back to normal now that the cage is gone. How the hell did that work? Our newly freed compatriot Muramasa. I didn't have time to tell you an over on this before, Altria. But while Muramasa hears us a heroic spirit from the outside world, that doesn't mean he's on our side. He's a disciple of the foreign god, which means he's working against proper human history. So he's your enemy, Laran? But didn't you call him Grandpa earlier? That's because he is a grandpa. Don't bother explaining. We've just had a few other run-ins, that's all. I ain't exactly mortal enemies with these people. But we ain't exactly friends either. We just keep running into each other for better or worse. Ain't that right, Laran? He remembers that? He remembers that. If you wanna fight me, I'll fight you. If you don't, that's fine too. I'll even brew you a cup of tea if you want. Like they say, even chance acquaintances are divine ordinances. Anyway, I gotta say, girlie, between that stuff and that outfit, that was a hell of a show you put on. You really nailed that last line of yours too. Oh, even he's congratulating her. Gotta say, you British mages are a real breath of fresh air. Thank you. Laran. What's with this guy? He looks so young but acts so old. He's a shonen Gigi? He's our local Yorokobe shonen Gigi. He's also got a terrible aura about him, but I don't sense any hostility from him at all. Okay, just hang on, Muramasa. This doesn't change the fact that you are a threat to us. So for now, let me just ask you this. How did you end up in that cage? I could have kept this to myself forever and died happy. But I suppose I got a right. But I suppose you got a right to know. I'll keep it quick. After you people left Olympus, the foreign god gave me a new order. told me to infiltrate the British Lost Belt and take care of its king. She also said something about how this place was still growing when it wasn't supposed to no more. Rasputin had his hands full with something else, and we couldn't get a hold of Limbo. Oh... yeah, that... And don't worry, he's fine. Limbo's fine. Don't worry, he'll be back. So I made my way here. And broke into the big castle at the Lost Belt's center alone. Those tumbling Watsids were so taken aback that I didn't have any trouble making my way to the throne room. But just when I was about to take the queen's head, someone crazy strong flew in at me out of nowhere. The next thing I knew, I'd been knocked clean out of the throne room. I tried to fight her off in the air, but she just swatted me down into a big hole outside the castle. Oh, this scene is in the trailer, I think. We'll check it later. She also punched a bunch of holes in my spirit core in the couple of seconds it took before I fell into the hole. A normal servant would probably have died about 12 times from that. But unfortunately, the foreign god did something unnatural to my body to keep me alive. So I woke up later, still kicking. Once I was able to move about again, it took me 3 days to crawl out of the hole. Holy shit. I'd broken my sledgehammer during the fight, so I stopped by a village with a blacksmith and spent another 3 days there fixing it. On my way home, I got lost in some weird woods and wandered around aimlessly for another 3 days before I collapsed. Then I spent another 3 days in captivity after some unsavory fairies found me unconscious near a road. After that, they sold me to this strange city, where I spent the last 5 days talking and showing off what I can do with a forge. So there you have it. Embarrassing as it is, I still ain't done nothing of note here. So let me get this straight. You walked right into Morgan's throne room, tried to get her head, and you kind of were you're kind of surprised or weren't expecting them to not do something about it. So just coming there and say I'm gonna kill you, and you thought that was actually going to work? Sounds like a Shiro moment, alright. Are you kidding? Just making it to Morgan's throne is incredible. What's surprising is that he got wrecked that hard. Guru Shiro. In the 2000 years of the era of the High Queen, no warrior has ever made it all the way there before. Yeah? And you're an experienced smith too. The catalog said you can make anything. Well, yeah. But you're still a bad servant, huh? I guess we'll just have to kill you here then. That's a mood switch. It isn't a servant's actions today that determine whether they're good or bad, Altria. Servants are basically mercenaries. All that matters is who they currently have a contract with and what they're going to do next. Who are you? Another servant? I'm Oberon, and yes, I'm a proper human history servant who was summoned to Britain a little before you all got here. Senji Muramasa, was it? It sounds like you want to take out the Queen Morgan as much as we do. How about we team up, just until we defeat her? Yesterday's enemy is today's friend and all that. Besides, you don't think it would be better for us to put all our wood behind one arrow, so to speak? Good point. I doubt I'll be getting any other help out here. Sounds like a pretty good suggestion to me. What do you think, Lauren? I know Senji Muramasa is one of the foreign gods' disciples, but he's also always been relatively reasonable. This alter ego version of him might not be the same guy that helped us out in Shimosa, but he's still the same person at heart. He has his moments, but Muramasa is alright. I don't think he's the kind of guy to go back on his word. I'd be thrilled to have his help, but what about you, Atria? Huh? You want this old young guy to come with us? I'd love that. Blacksmiths are never bad people, you know? Putting Altria's curious blacksmith fangirling aside for the moment. Are you sure you're okay with this, Muramasa? I mean, we're not exactly friends with the foreign god. You don't think she might consider this a betrayal? You won't just suddenly explode or something? What? No. The hell do you take me for anyway? Besides, this ain't a betrayal at all. I'm just a swordsmith who accepted a job from the foreign god. Loyalty ain't part of it. Hell, if I owe anyone a debt, it's that girl over there. You saved my bacon, so now I owe you. The child of prophecy, yeah? I've heard about you. I saved you... Muramasa bacon. I want some Muramasa bacon. If you just want me to stick around till you defeat the queen, I'm game. It doesn't even conflict with my contract with the foreign god. Yay! Yay! Muramasa joined our party! Dun 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 dun! If you're all done, can I say something now? Thank you for bidding with the Gluecester auction house. Now then, our proprietor would like to extend her congratulations on your purchase while we take care of the financial side of things. So if you'll please come with me, I'll take you to Lady Murian, the Lord of Gluecester. She's expecting you at her mansion. Okay, just a short break, my throat hurts a bit, so I want to finish section 4. So let me get something more to drink and rest my throat. Yeah, right, the payment. Yeah, about that. Gotcha. Yeah, it'll be just a few minutes, so don't worry, I'll be back very soon. Just need something to drink and just a short break. This section alone has a lot more text than the previous one. So yeah, so BRB. Okay. I'm back. Got me some iced tea, room temperature to not hurt my throat, and we'll continue with our reading session. I want to finish section 4 tonight. We're actually going at a steady pace, so yeah. And I hope we finish before I'm out of time to do my Genshin dailies and stuff. Okay, let's go. Oh fuck. Nice to meet you, Altria, and you, visitors from proper human history. Oh no. Sakura? Not just Sakura, Turtle Man. That's Kasura drop. Well, technically no. Kasura drop has an aspect, was supposed to have an aspect of Morian in her, but that was later scrapped. So Morian being a Sakura face here is a reference to that. I think I can find a Kasura drop image for this. Kasura drop. Oh, there she is. Katsura drop has, I mean, she's an alter ego. She has some Morian elements. So yeah, basically one of Katsura drop's components is Morian, and so Morian having this design is a reference to that as well. The Morian is not Kasura drop. It's more like Kasura drop has Morian stuff. But even if she's not, anything with a Sakura face and that music as background is not good news. Right, the high servant thing. That was such an exciting battle. Now I know what the next hot trend will be. I'll call it convenient necessities you can make yourself. Simple, fulfilling. Make magecraft items for good luck. Simple. Convenient necessities you can make yourself. Simple, fulfilling. Magecraft items are for good luck. It's going to be the most plain Jane trend in Gloucester's history. If this were actual Kasura drop, she would be already going downhill. Kasura drop is that much of bad news. Oh, did that not go over too well? That aside, whoa! Very cute and funny. Was chat was. I figured there was no way a bunch of broadcast powerless small-time fairies and humans wouldn't be feeling nervous after being summoned to the home of the most charismatic producer in all of Fairy Britain. So I thought I'd offset the tension and make sure you liked me by greeting you a little more cheerfully than I usually would. Oh, she was basically fucking trolling us with the BB music. Cheeky shit needs correction. But I guess this just goes to show why you shouldn't be too quick to leave your comfort zone. Then again, you do only get one chance to make a first impression. Oh man, she's giving me serious BB vibes. Yes, hello, I'm Murian. I don't need to keep going, right? Anyway, it's a pleasure. Phew, thank goodness you're back to your usual self, Murian. I was beginning to think you'd been body snatched. What the hell was that? Are you turning into a morse or something? Don't be rude, Oberon. I'm the perfect fairy lady, and I always will be. That was just me going above and beyond. I've never been so excited to meet a human from proper human history who isn't burial god, you see. My fairy eyes might not be what they used to, but I can still make out auras. You're Lara and Bunny, yes? You're just as lovely as I thought you'd be. Aww. Thank you, sweetie. If it looked like you all outsiders were like Beryl, I'd be killing you right now in a fit of rage. But I'm relieved to see you have a perfectly decent auras about you. It's enough to give me hope, if just a little. Understandable, yeah. Thanks, but we're still trying to wrap our heads around this situation. So, you know about proper human history, and you're welcoming us here anyway. Do I have that right? Don't make me laugh. I'm not afraid of proper human history. I'm sorry, that's not quite right. It's not proper human history that worries me. It's you Chaldeans. From what I've been told, you've been to all sorts of other worlds. So first of all, I'm going to learn for myself exactly what it is you plan on doing in Fairy Britain. Though I already have a pretty good idea thanks to what Muramasa told me. Muramasa? You told her about us? Hey, I never dreamed we were gonna end up working together. So yeah, I told her about what happened in Olympus after she interrogated me. But just a little. Interrogated you? Is that how you saw that? And here I thought it was a lovely tea party. I suppose I might have had a teensy bit of trouble containing my excitement. After you told me all those fascinating things about the foreign god, the trees of emptiness, the cryptors, and the alter egos, but even so. You call that teensy? So is it not true that the Wing clans are the most mild-mannered of all the fairies then? No, they are, or at least they used to be. But there aren't any mild-mannered Wing clan fairies left anymore, not after... Oberon? Oh, right. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Please go on, my fair butterbur princess. It's okay, Oberon. You didn't interrupt me. Muramasa did. Lauren Bunny, I just want to make sure of one thing. You do mean to leave this lost belt alone, yes? Your business here is only with Queen Morgan, since she was foolish enough to go after Olympus. And Chaldea has no intention of attacking Britain itself. Can you look me in the eye and swear that? I wish I could, but I can't. At least not right now. I see. Not the most eloquent defense, but a well-considered one. So you're still trying to figure out who your real enemy is, what it is you hope to acquire here, and what you hope to acquire here. I understand. You haven't even met Queen Morgan yet. Of course you can't make a final decision now. Very well then. Normally I will capture you all here and present you to the Queen. But instead, I'm going to hold off on making a decision for now, much the way you are. So as long as Chaldea leaves Britain itself alone, I won't get in your way. So you're welcome to keep enjoying your sightseeing in Britain. As for you, Lady Altria, have you memorized Ainzel's final prophecy? More or less. Let me see. This is the story of a single future. What became of an island of mystics that was reduced to the land of the Fae. Those of you without sin, take your leave now, for here you will find the Queen's bottomless castle. But we need only hold out a little longer. On the dawn of the 2000th year, the King of Salvation will appear. The child who will bring we Fae folk and humans together. The child who will save the world. Once she has averted catastrophe in the city of Iron and Sea of Soot, her pilgrimage shall truly begin. Let the 6 bells ring out like raging lightning, like grieving flame. I think that's how it went, right? Let's say, more or less. You left out some key bits, but you got the gist. Oberon, are you really sure this is the child of prophecy? I mean, she hasn't even been able to weaponize her biggest selling point. Oh, I wouldn't say that. I think she's got a few important points down. As far as the two of you are concerned, the only important passage is the last one, since you're the guardian of the bell tower right above us. The bell tower? You don't mean... I sure do. One of the 6 bells described in the prophecy is above us right now. And I believe you found one in Salisbury too, didn't you? Wait, are you saying you didn't come here to ring Gloucester's bell? Well... We were actually hoping to find a human girl named Mash. Do you know anything about her? Mash? Sorry, but no one in Gluecester has ever even spoken that word before. Are you sure she's not in another city? Ah, okay. I thought one of your usual crew was missing. What happened? You get separated and come to Gloucester looking for her? Well, yeah. I mean, we heard there was gonna be a ferry with an unusual iron weapon being put up for action. How were we supposed to know that was gonna be you? I guess I have to take some of the blame for that. I should have looked into this more closely. I could have at least found out if the ferry being sold was male or female if I just snuck into the auction hall. Yeah, Oberon. As if you could pull that off. My actions are extremely well guarded, not even unarmed. Not a single drop of blood could get in without detection. Good point. After all, it has been a few hundred years since you established your doctrine. Or maybe, objective is a better word. That nobody is allowed to use violence in Gluecester, hasn't it? But anyway, let's get back to the Bell Murian. How come you're being so cold to Altria, even though you believe she truly is the child of prophecy? To be honest, I'm disappointed. Queen Morgan may be a great ruler, but she is excessively cruel. It's not just the annual existence tax, it's the way she treats humans and how she oppresses every fairy who isn't part of a clan. It's the way she fails to handle the calamities, the way she monopolizes the flotsam, the way that the laws that keep our society a pale imitation of human civilization. In the last 100 years alone, she had all of Darlington moved, followed by building the National Slaughterhouse Theater. Wait, but she literally ordered violence like 10 minutes ago. Remember Turtleman, that this is her territory. She basically creates her her own rules. And what she said, and basically the rules don't apply to her. Oberon himself says as much. So she can, if she says you can have violence, there will be violence. She's always been ruthless towards those who defy her, but she's gotten even worse ever since she appointed Tristan as her successor. There was a time when I thought she would be the ruler who would finally rid Britain of the calamities. But now she's just a witch intent on turning Britain into her personal plaything. That's why we have been waiting for you, Lady Altria. But you just don't look the part. I can't see you beating the queen like this. It would be one thing if the other clans were on your side, but neither the Earth clan nor the Wind clan will be willing to make a move as things stand now. So you're not going to show us to Gloucester's bell then? Not now, at any rate. I'm the Earl of Gluecester. I have a duty to keep it safe. If I were to lend you my support now, Lady Altria, it would be seen as an act of revolt against the Queen. Not even my Fey domain will keep us safe if that happened. If she wanted to, Queen Morgan could easily dispel it. So please come back to Gloucester again after you have grown stronger. I don't care what form that power takes. It could be connections, magecraft, or funding. I'll take anything as long as it leads to a way of defeating the Queen. Remember, Altria, you are the Fey Folk's star of hope. The chosen child of prophecy who will save Britain from its long twilight. The Fey Folk's star of hope. So we have to get stronger and come back. That's right. So I hope you'll please do your part to help her, Laren. You're an old hand when it comes to beating up bad guys, right? I mean, it's not like you've done it lots of times before. Okay, Murian, I get that you're not our enemy now, and I'm grateful for that. But what I don't get is why you'd go to all this trouble to help us. Even given what you already knew about us from Muramasa, we're still outsiders who in some ways pose as much threat as Queen Morgan. Yet, you already seem to have deep trust for Chaldea, or rather for Laren, and that just doesn't add up. Is there something else you're not telling us? Something I'm not telling you? Of course there is. In fact, this is a perfect time to introduce her. As you may have guessed, I've had another foreign guest who's told me all about you Chaldeans. Come on in, Lady F. Oh no. Let's see, I think her true name was... No! Koyanskaya. Tamamovich Koyanskaya, princess. Shit! Good day, my dear Chaldeans. I'm so glad to see you all doing so well. Shit. We're fucked. Yet another new outfit? Stop that, Laren. Please calm down. Didn't I already tell you I won't abide violence in Gloucester? Besides, she's an important guest of mine. A business partner, really. She means Britain no harm, and she has no intention of interfering with Chaldea either. After all, under most circumstances, she wouldn't even be here now. The only reason she's still here is because I insisted she stay after she tried to leave. And why did you do that? Because she's an excellent bodyguard. It's a shame she's so money-grubbing, but her combat prowess more than makes up for it. I especially love that she can hold her own against the Moors. This way, I don't have to bow and scrap to the Fang clan or the Tamlin. I see. I was told we lost contact with you after you took Beryl got off to who knows where. So now you're picking through Britain for stuff to sell? What are you playing at here, Koyanskaya? Did you get tired of waiting for the foreign god and Chaldea to off each other? Is she the reason for this emote? She is. And decided to show your true colors now that the foreign gods shown up? Oh no, nothing like that. The foreign god and I are on equal standing, you know. I'm still not sure exactly what that god is, but I am sure our contract clearly states that neither will interfere with the other until our goals have been achieved. Suffice to say, I've never been in the same position or shared the same perspective as you three alter egos. You, Lord Rasputin, and Lord Limbo are all servants summoned by the foreign god. But I'm a servant who manifested under her own power, so I'm free to do whatever I like. I'm only staying here now because I found Lady Muriel's proposal appealing. I have no interest in this British Lost Belt. Or in you Chaldeans, who are apparently determined to get yourselves killed by sticking your noses in where they don't belong. Or in whatever Queenie is up to, or in Fairy Britain's humans for that matter. I do hope I've made myself clear. So what have you been doing here up until now? Why? Stocking up on new merchandise, of course! I've been filling my metaphorical larders with all sorts of rare delicacies unique to the land of the Fae. Every other Lost Belt has either been on its last legs, or had meager offerings, or was secluded, or something out of science fiction. Honestly, none of them really had too much to offer, but Britain's a whole nother story. The creatures here are equal parts unique, adorable, and vicious. Okay, so she's just here for no reason and won't be relevant to the plot. Yeah, I totally buy that. They're just the sort of models I was looking for. The kind I can use to strike fear into all of humanity. Please don't rile them up, Koyanskaya. We were just coming to an agreement. I swear, why do you always paint yourself in the worst possible light when you have so much beauty to offer both inside and out? Man, Morian really likes Koyanskaya, or at least has her in a very positive light. I expect to be working with the Chaldeans in the future, so please do your best to get along with them, okay? Oh, very well. If that's what the client wants, that's what the client shall get. Yeah, that makes me worried about Moria than anything. I don't know, it seems that it's not only that Morian really holds Koyanskaya in high regard, but it seems Koyanskaya also really, or at least seems to be in amicable terms with Morian. Morian there talked to her in a very respectful but also informal manner. It was like she was telling her bodyguard friend to just turn it down a notch. So, on that note, Lady Larambani, Lady Da Vinci. I know we've had a little differences in the past, but here in Britain, we're both on proper human history side. So I propose we let bygones be bygones and focus on accomplishing our respective goals. Or at least until you're reunited with Mash. Doesn't that sound fair, Lauren? You're not wrong. At the moment, we definitely don't need any more problems that we've already got. If you're willing to leave us alone, we'll do the same for you. If you ask me, we should cut her down now. If you ask me, we should cut her down now and be done with it. But I guess we couldn't get away with it that. But I guess we couldn't get away with that in front of Morian anyway. I don't really know this lady, so I'll go along with whatever you all think is best. A wise decision, everyone. Very well then. I'll continue to enjoy my latest pleasure trip here in... Well, I for one hate your guts. Oh damn. Oberon ain't playing any of that. There it is. There is the face. It's Oberon, right? I'm sorry. I didn't quite catch that. That's where this emote comes from. Shut up. Don't talk to me. Every word you speak feels like it's rotting my ears. Holy shit. Oberon. Going up in the base department. Begone, thought. Morian, I'm saying this to you as your friend. That thing is an abomination. Oh. Oh, Oberon is... Oberon is not playing around. Your trust is completely wasted on her. I'd wash my hands off her now if I were you. Well, that couldn't have ended much worse than it did. You must have done something really heinous things to them, Koyanskaya. Morian, you wouldn't even know. Oh, absolutely. Between wiping out Lord Gordolf's team of mercenaries, before wiping out Lord Gordolf's team of mercenaries, occupying Chaldea's headquarters, and turning its personnel into ice cubes, I'd say they came by that hatred. They came by that hatred, honestly. But I don't know anything about that Oberon servant. Who is he? He doesn't seem to be from Fairy Britain. So he doesn't like her and she doesn't like him. Oberon clearly knows something's up with Koyanskaya. Of course, we know Koyanskaya is that she's a beast. And Koyanskaya doesn't like him either, but It seems she's figuring out there's something going on. She doesn't like him back. It's the feeling is mutual, I guess. Oberon just showed up in the Welsh forest about 2 months ago. He's a heroic spirit from proper human history. Ah yes, I guess that makes him a servant. Anyway, he likes to call himself the Fairy King, and he usually spends his time performing shows in cities around Britain. I got to know him before when he first came to Gloucester. At first, I was thrilled to have found a fellow Wink clan fairy, since he looked so much like one, but... Wait, 2 months? But his stab was... Good question. I'm sorry, I don't have to tell you this, but it would be dishonest not to say anything. I know I may look like a Wink clan fairy, but I'm not. After all, your clanmates are already... So there's no Wink clan fairies besides Morian. Oh! She thought he was from the Wink clan because he kind of resembled a Wink clan fairy, particularly because of, well, his wings. He has bug wings in particular. You know who else looks a lot, or rather not a lot, but kinda looks in the same vein as Oberon and Kasuradrop and Morian? Let me look for her. You know who else kinda look like them to a degree? It seems butterfly wings are different then. It seems like it. So we got the nameless fairy here. So we have them here. Morian also has she has well, hair doesn't look as boggy as as bog, but they still different. Meanwhile, the Wind Clan fairies have this type of wings. Let me see. FGO Aurora. Images. And coral. So let me so we have Aurora here. So compare and contrast. We have hope over We have Nameless Fairy. Forget I said that. We have Nameless Fairy, we have Oberon, and we have Morian. Let me FGO Morian. To make a direct contrast. Download. That was my theory? Oh well. There you go. I won't go any more into detail. Try not to ruin this any further. Glad you caught up. I'm smart. So Morian is confirmed to be Wing Clan, and she thought Oberon was Wing Clan because he resembled so much to a Wing Clan fairy, but he's not, and he's the one that has more. He basically, yeah, his wings are more moth or butterfly like. And then we have Nameless Fairy here. She's all fucked up, but you can see her wings are very messed up. But they still clearly like moth / butterfly wings. And she did say that she was alone for hundreds of years. So, not gonna spoil any further. Because this is related to the Wing Clan stuff. But maybe her mentioning that she's been alone for hundreds of years kind of fits with a development that we'll find out later on in the story. So compare and contrast wind fairies, or fairies from the Wind Clan. Aurora? And Coral. You can see their wings are more translucent. Like corals are a bit more butterfly-like, a bit more like a bug, but they're still more like they're still very shiny, veiny, very pretty. I mean, they're a bit more similar to Oberons, but Oberons are more full-on butterfly than corals. So there really is a difference between Wing and Wind Clan. So that was my TED Talk on FGO and on FGO lore. Now let's change Aurora for the one I had originally here. Stay here, Oberon. Damn it! Important. Damn it! It escaped to me. It's just that I've been playing JP for so long. I'm so used to. Like, and I've known the reveal for a while that I got used to calling her by her name. But I mean, it was pretty. I mean, when those fairies were talking, it was implied that was her name. She was named something stupid like Ho Fu. So there you go. So your theory was correct, Turtleman, but it wasn't so much. It wasn't as hidden as you would think. But okay, back to reading. I know I may look like a wing clan fairy, but I'm not. After all, your clanmates are all... But hey, never mind that. You're the Lord of Gloucester, right? Then please, I need you to give me an unsecured loan. The fate of the world depends on it. Classic. Never change over on. Well, oi. Dust cover. Well, as you saw, he's a very bright and cheerful character. More of a jester than a king. More of a jester king than a fairy king, really. He's also the one who told me ahead of time that the child of prophecy will be coming here. I see. Hopefully he just has keen instincts, but either way, it's probably better to squash annoying bugs like him at the first opportunity. Gosh. No subtlety at all, huh? Well, he's a Mothman, so he is a bug, but... Oh... There we go. There's the Koyanskaya we know and hate. Hopefully he just has keen instincts. No, he definitely knows what's up with you. Oh, I just remembered. I should have my hands on one of those stories from the past you've been looking for soon. Should have my hands on one of those stories from the past you've been looking for soon. Stories from the past you've been looking for soon. There aren't many fairies left who remember what things were like 2,000 years ago during the Fae era. But luckily, I managed to track down a book, one of Camelot's. But luckily, I managed to track down a book one of Camelot's banished librarians had been keeping secret for ages. To track down a book, one of Camelot's banished... I need to read better, damn it. ESL. But luckily, I managed to track down a book one of the Camelot's banished librarians had been keeping secret for ages. It should get here soon. You know, I'm surprised you're so interested in our history, especially when it's completely different from proper human history. Is there something useful you're hoping to learn from our past? Oh yes, absolutely. My objective is to find demonic beasts that don't exist in proper human history and put them to work for me. I have the ability to replicate furry creatures of any size and shape and incorporate their data into my body. Though unfortunately, I can only command up to 9 big ones at a time. I originally came to Britain to secure a 6th tail. But now I'm staying because I'm fascinated by the story of how fairy Britain came to be. Wait, a sixth tail. But there's only 7 lost belts. If you really... How many tails do you need? If she really is trying to be like Tamamo, shouldn't she have 9 tails? Where is she going to get the other 2 tails? Miss, I think your math are kinda screwed. If she wants to get Tamamo with 9 tails, she's kinda off by 2. I'm only sorry I've unwittingly caused you to dip into your fonts, Lady Morian. Oh, don't worry about that. I used to be quite the avid researcher myself before I became the Lord of Gloucester. I used to spend hours holed up in the library against my father's wishes, absorbing the legends of Ask. Math ain't mathing? I was a total bookworm, at least until the Queen let those barbarians torch the whole place. You see when I was telling you that Morian and Koyanskaya get along? Like, Koyanskaya is her bodyguard, but you can see they're having a pretty nice chat here. They clearly get along. Then, are you going to revolt against the Queen once the Child of Prophecy has grown stronger? No way. The hope of all Fae folk? Britain's savior? Well, I never had high hopes for the Child of Prophecy to actually bring an end to Queen Morgan's reign. I won't deny that I've occasionally entertained the possibility. But now I find out she's nothing more than some pathetic common fairy. Her magical energy is average. She's neither especially beautiful nor large. She doesn't even have her own Fae domain. There's no way a fairy like that could possibly save anyone. I should have known the only one I can rely on is myself. It's a shame I ended up letting Senji Muramasa go after all the time I put into him. But as long as I have you helping me, I don't need the so-called Child of Prophecy at all. No, I think I just use Caldia and the Child of Prophecy. Ideally, I'm hoping that disgusting human mage actually manages to take down one of the Tamlin. If just one of them falls, there'll be nothing holding Nognaria back any longer. Queen Morgan, Nognaria, the Child of Prophecy, and Larambani. No matter who's left standing, I'll have plenty of game pieces to play with. Ooh. Blanca? Blanca, was that you? Okay, final stretch. That was a nice touch. Sasuga, Oberon. Ugh, damn it, Oberon. Why do you have to ruin our precious chance to speak with the head of another clan? That might have been the coldest "you need to leave now" I've ever heard. I understand why you're upset. I'll admit I behaved kind of childishly. But I'm not going to apologize. I only said what needed saying. I loved it, Oberon. The bros. The base department bros. Muramasa literally going based. It takes real guts to say something like that to that fox woman's face. Well, maybe not guts so much as thick skin. Either way, it was impressive. You'll have to tell me some tales of your escapades later. I bet you've got some real whoppers. They really are gonna hit the pub and get some pints. Are you sure we shouldn't at least try to apologize? I don't know about me, but Murian seemed like she was willing to help out Caldia. Or at least Aaron. Oh, don't worry about that. Murian never had any intention of helping us out. Really? Alright, now that she has Koya and Skaya. Yup, she's got a trump card she can use however she likes. Oops. So now she has no more need to team up with us or to carry water for the child of prophecy. I see. Then I guess I'm pretty much useless here too. Oh, there they are. Hey, wait up! You guys are with the child of prophecy, right? Where is she now? Is she gone? Did she already leave for the next city? Of course she did. She's not gonna stick around here waiting for Woodward's soldiers to come after her. Oh, I was really hoping to see her in person. Not that I blame her. I mean, she's the child of prophecy. Is there something I can do for... Well, that's okay. At least we can give you guys these gifts for her. It's not much, but please take it. We always believed the child of prophecy would appear someday, so we've been saving what we could for when the time came. We're sorry if it's all small change and cheap stuff like old clothes, stones, and tree roots. Hey! We're getting free stuff! But this is everything we can do for her right now. We think it'll be at least some use. So please make sure she gets it, okay? Okay, I will. I think the child of prophecy will be thrilled to receive this. Yeah? Yeah, we think so too. You guys make sure you keep her safe, okay? Oh, wholesome moment. Wow, it's a small mountain of gifts. Can those metal arms of yours carry it all, Da Vinci? Of course, you have my word that I'll get everything back to the carriage safe and sound. Well, that was nice, huh, Altria? Sure, they might not have realized it was you. But that was living proof that even the fairies in Gluecester are pinning their hopes on the child of prophecy. You're right, and with this many materials and magecraft goodies, we won't have to worry about keeping Lara and Bonnie fed for some time. Muramasa, what was that? Well, while I wish we could have spent a night here to enjoy more of what Gloucester has to offer, the fact that the lower class fairies here know about the auction incident now means that the Queen's Army must know about us too. So I'm afraid we can't stay here much longer. I guess that's true, but we still haven't found any new leads on MASH. If Muriel hasn't learned anything about her, then there aren't any leads here to find. And since it seems no one in Salisbury or Gloucester has seen her, our hands are tied for the moment. Let's not forget we're also wanted for that ranch incident, so we have to be careful not to be anywhere the Queen's soldiers are likely to nab us. So I think we should stop looking for her ourselves and head somewhere safe, at least for now. Sorry, I have to ask, would it be suicide to go to other cities? Yes, it would. That goes for Salisbury too. It's too dangerous right now. So instead, what if we kept looking for MASH via different means? You guys can lay low, and in the meantime, I'll go around to the different areas looking for information on her. Just because you guys can't look for her now doesn't mean I can't after all. Good point. Give me 3 days and I should be able to find out all the latest news in Britain. After that, we'll know where to go next. Okay, but in the meantime, where should we hide? Don't worry, I've already thought of that. In fact, you could say the land out here is why I thought to make this suggestion in the first place. So we'll be camping out for a while, huh? Then we'll have to look for an out-of-the-way campsite. Hehe, Don't worry, I'm great at pitching tents, and I can also put up all different bounded fields we'll need to keep undesirables away. Really? That's great to hear, but you won't need any of that this time around. Huh? Oh, now I see. Sorry to steal your thunder, Altria. But we really need to play it safe here, so I'm afraid you'll have to wait for another time. Alright, let's get going to my secret base. See that forest over there, past the western hill? That's the Welsh Forest. It's a place that's long been abandoned by fairies and humans alike, where all dried up things go to rest. And it's the personal domain of yours truly. Oh, we're checking his place. Nice. Oh, so Mash is in Sheffield. But we'll have to leave this reading for another time. I gotta go to bed. I think it's a little bit late. I don't think we can rate anyone at this hour. I'm also kinda... I need to rest my throat. It's been a good while since I've talked / read this long. This much, rather. So, 35-hour readings, though. Oh, give me a sec. Yeah. So, I'm gonna rest. Depending on how things go, maybe we'll maybe we'll be able to have that Slitheria stream after all. We'll see. I mean in terms of like my weekend being free and stuff, because Boy Sister is coming, Father's Day and stuff, but we'll see. Yeah, you read right through your break day, and I'm only stopping because I have to, not because I want to. Man. Oh, section 5. Okay, I think there's 9 sections out there, so we're going at a steady pace with this. I think we'll be finishing this sooner than expected. It's cool if you postpone too much stuff. Okay. This Saturday is kinda busy for me, so it works for me, honestly. Okay, that's good too. I still wanna keep that Oberon there for a while. I just can't. Actually, we need something we need like the cathedral. We need the cathedral background from Salisbury and have him put the thing over there. I'm gonna put it on Discord if you guys wanna do that. I did when I did that him at the Salisbury Cathedral. So yeah, I have no rates tonight, so thank you guys for joining me, and I'll see you all later. Bye bye. Bye.